In the depths of the CODA, two individuals watch over the progression of Death's armies. Quietly, one by one, the demons of the area pull themselves free. Death is a clever construct. Comprised of the elemental energy around, each of these beasts recreates itself at the will of the great spreadsheet. The court itself, an organizer capable of things around, relaying consciousnesses but not creating advanced plans. In its place, two of the greatest minds in the entire world are setting to the offensive strategy of this operation. Hunter Immortals dangles his legs over the edge of the cliff looking up to Seder. So, before we get into this at all, any hot tips for who we're going to face? I mean, they're your ex-colleagues after all. If I'm being honest, yeah. There's a few tricks. Ace holding back, he usually is. If you could bait out exactly what he's holding back on, I think you could probably get a leg up on him. I think the big disadvantage is Kid doesn't even know his own power, so, give him hell. Try to take advantage of it before he has a chance to, pull out all the stops. Ooh, interesting. But isn't he your dance partner? Huh. Good read on me. I thought you'd be going after Basilisk Kid. Nah. The chaos she's about to cause is gonna suit purposes just fine. GEIST might not be massively happy about it, but, well, the services of a janitor are best employed after cleanup's required, right? Oh, interesting. So, anything beyond that? You're going after Willow, right? Sorry, can't help you there. She's a lot stronger than I expected, and, she's a lot like me. Right. Big secret, etc. Yeah, not sure how it works yet, but, watch your ass, she'll get you. Other than that, Riddle's probably planning something. I wouldn't be shocked if she was packing one of the secret reflections that went missing. Don't be too surprised if she whips out Seagazer or something like that. Ooh, how spicy. Yeah, still, that's well within parameters, right? Of course. Is that... She's leading the operation? Hard to tell. OPIA is sort of like, laissez-faire, everybody just goes for it and tries their best. Bunch of lovable jerks. I see. Well, in that case, why don't we get this started? Sure, why not? Good luck on your end. Hope you get everything you're looking for. You as well. The two smile at each other and disappear into the shadows. One by one, the armies of the Court of Death disperse over the floor, lying in wait. The stage is set. All that's left is to step out and determine the new shape of destiny. A tune winds its way through the foggy air. A smooth sound that begins melodic and robust. Spreads through the air as the song reaches its conclusion. But as this verse careens its way to a close, another voice joins the first. The song lilts its way outwards and becomes a proper duet. The spotlight shifts, clicking over at a man sitting at a table. He turns around, drink placed in front of him. All right, everyone. I think it's important again to maybe specify this, just for a little while. As we move towards this... thank you, bartender. As we move towards this exciting conclusion, this likely does not spell the end of our tale. A finale just means a finale for the now. It might be the conclusion to this segment of the story, but there's still so much left to be discovered. That being said, please, regardless of what happens, do your best to keep your eyes peeled and to stay tuned. Even in the depths of despair, there can still be a light waiting for everyone out the other side. Right, and of course, the tale of our travel through the second floor. In this instance, he folds his hands, leaning in, light glinting off of his visor. I think it would be most prudent for all parties involved to agree on a little story. We traveled through that segment of the CODA. It was quite difficult, but if we were to play out every single aspect of that bit of the journey, we would all be exhausted before we got to the good stuff. So, I ask you all, I invite you to join me on a little bit of a fallacy or deception. Let's all just quietly agree we had a hard time getting down here, and the explosion that I made was very impressive. Deep in the CODA. Basil and Cam, you traveled down this path one step at a time, moving towards the source of gnashing maw. This sensation that almost carried you flawlessly through the floor above. Yet, hours later, this area was alive. Play the music and you guys are free to do things. There we go. OPIA manages to clear the second floor of the CODA and moves into the area down below. The supply teams have been locked into place, and, well, let me give you a situation report. Catching up with the present, the supply teams that are with you now are here to stay. You have established a forward base at this location. The attack on OPIA HQ has reached something of a standstill. Let me put this up. GEIST appears to be surrounding the building. For now, they're trying to breach through the front door. Let me move you over. But with timely reinforcements from both Ascalon and List, as well as Cast's new reflection, Seasons of Stabbyness, it seems like a stalemate has been achieved. There's no progress being made at OPIA. However, on floor 1 of the CODA, the active combat has sort of reached a fever pitch. OPIA, as well as the forces of GEIST, are engaged in a non-stop battle. The difficult aspect here being, members of GEIST are carrying probes, identical to what you brought into the CODA, in an attempt to complete the Grand Triangle in your place. If they succeed in this, the two triangles of probes up here will be repurposed towards their end. Everyone beneath will lose their exit. They are attempting to bury all of you alive. Your 2 shield reflection users have hunkered down while the members of the Esper Corps do their best to maintain the barrier here. Meanwhile, in the back, the circuit here is hooked up with functionally like a real-time feed that can be shared with the live stream if you so wish at any point, Argos. Functionally treat a circuit as an additional camera for you to use. She's been equipped with the headgear going into this. They continue to watch as this situation plays itself out. You don't have much time to lose. You've set up your forward base, and now there is simply nothing else left to do other than proceed. The bustle around base is lively, energetic. You all have been pushing yourself for a day and a half at this point. You've slept, unless you're Ace, and you've managed to refresh yourself slightly. But now is the decision point. Riddle moves into the middle of the area. Okay, everyone, gather up.
Yeah.
You move over. Let me get some other music. You guys get some planning music. Let's do this one. Mike moves into the area, twice comes over. Uno sort of waits behind. Aura also moves in. The Esper suit places herself in the back. Alright, so we've managed to place ourselves functionally at the entrance to floor 2. This is good. Everybody's made it through all right so far. Thanks to, of course, the director. She looks around. No clue where he got off to. Her eyes fixate on the horizon back and forth. So, thanks to Argos' scan, we have an understanding of what's happening. Riddle points off in this direction. The area where Ruth is being kept is that way. Basil traveled in that direction. We have a secondary objective here that's extremely important. We've placed one link of the triangle here at base camp. We need to look for other elementally rich areas to plant the other two probes. Otherwise, we're not getting out of here. This floor, while more verdant and lively, isn't the same as the raw elemental material of the first floor. So we're going to need to discover 2 adequate locations to place these probes. She looks over to Aura. Aura's like, yeah, actually using the first one, we managed to, using the first one, Argos' visor, and also Mike's abilities, we managed to get a pretty decent read of the area. He points down the direction that Ruth is. There's actually a pretty good hill up ahead to drop one of the probes off that way, so whoever goes after Ruth, just take one of them with you. The harder one is, he points over in this direction. Wherever the hell Basil is headed, it is not in our optimal probe direction. Functionally, we'll need to create a second team to splinter off of the first one, just to put the probes up.
Ugh.
So, yeah, that's the full situation. We're going to, I think our only choice is to actively pursue both objectives as 2 separate strike teams, and even beyond that, have the second strike team splinter.
Yeah, it's even worse than you told me to be prepared for, honestly.
Right? Riddle says with a big smile.
Yep. Well, everyone make your choices. Obviously, can't make you go after Ruth. So just
quiet.
Make your own decisions. I won't hold it against you.
Yeah, I think if anyone's undecided, we could provide tactical advice, but now's the chance to make your call. Riddle is going to just start walking in this direction and go, I'm headed this way because I've got to be over here. If you want to be on the hunt down Basil team, go to the other side. I'll be standing over here. Like, shit's over. yanks at your like sleeve. Argos like, hey,
Yeah.
which way should we go?
I'll go with whichever side needs me so we can get this done as quickly as possible. We don't have time to mess around.
Well,
My scanning ability can come in handy, so whichever side needs that to find who we need to find.
Snodding. Twice walks over. Oh, hey, it's my Station 1 buddies. Throws her arms around both of them. Looks over, is like, what are you two thinking of doing? I mean, obviously, we know where Ace is going. What's on your brain, Willow?
I really want to go save Ruth as well, but I don't want to leave Argos and Basil, alone. It's a tough choice.
Whatever direction you don't go, I'll handle. Don't worry, you can count on me. I'm extremely reliable, and I'll even, try a little hard this time.
All right, oh my gosh, I cannot thank you more. Willow hugs her.
Yeah, no, she hugs you back. It's like, there.
I promise I'll pay you back with some cooked spam.
Holy shit, yeah, I even get spam out of the deal and a hug. This rules. Twice is gonna pick whatever direction you choose not to go, Willow.
keep in mind, Ruth, you're being hunted right now. I'm not Ruth, Willow.
Yeah, I know I'm being hunted. I'm a little afraid that they're going after Ruth as well.
Yeah, the literal name Hunter of Mortals does technically super apply here right now.
Yeah. Look.
So I guess technically you're like a ghost, so you're like an immortal? You should be the hunter of immortals, or questionably mortal people.
I mean, I'm not immortal. I just came back.
Is this like the difference between inflammable and flammable? Yo, go save your sister, Ace. He punches you on the shoulder.
And don't worry, we don't need to have the teams even or anything. I can handle this myself, honestly.
Riddle.
And then there's Riddle there, so it's kind of overkill.
I want you to haul all the glory saving Ruth.
Yeah.
And how would she feel if her best bud didn't come to save her?
Yeah.
Twice throws her arm around Argos. It's me and you then.
All right. Counting on you to pull out all the stops.
Of course. Or it's like, Mike, I guess Uno's going that way, right? Uno nods and then moves over with you guys. I guess the choice has more or less been made for me. Hey, you need a helpful geologist?
Yeah, we're gonna have to split up too to enter off in place.
No, that's one of the reasons I'm going this way. Mike picks up the probe and she's like, I'll do the probe stuff. I can do the probe. Or do you want to protect me? Twice protect Argos? Yeah. Oh my god, you trust me that much with your special little guy? He's not little. Okay, cool. Riddle looks back and it's like, okay, looks like our choices have been made.
Yeah. And when we're done with ours, we'll just come over and help you guys.
Yeah. I think this is really the part where we say something competitive, like, don't let us beat you to the punch or something, but really, I'm wishing you all good luck.
Yeah, take your time. Look.
Yeah.
Don't go through unnecessary battles. You need your burn and, your physicality obviously coming ahead, so.
There's a lot more to do after this.
Yep.
Yeah, when we get out of this, I wanna have a party. Mike? Pizza party.
Don't. Have you ever seen a movie before? Don't make promises beforehand.
I haven't though, so, pizza party. Wait, what do you mean you haven't watched a movie before? I absorb movies secondhand through other people.
I mean, same.
Something like medium.
Yo, don't, he, like, looks over to you, Ace specifically is like, yo, don't let her get, fucking killed?
Who?
Her points at Riddle. I'm not Willow. No, I'm pointing past Willow. Willow will probably be fine.
She's already died
Willow
once.
literally, she punches the Reaper on a regular basis. Yeah. No, protect the toothpick in the back.
Yeah, don't worry. She's the only thing that can, store the girl, so yeah.
If I die or anything, you can rip my arm off and use that instead, I guess.
That's a good idea.
Don't talk about those
Well,
that situation like it's gonna happen.
Willow, I am counting on you specifically and no one else.
Don't worry, everyone here is coming back alive and in one piece.
You watch your own back too, Willow.
Yep, I'll watch my own back. I'm gonna punch the 100 mortals, one for each of us.
Fuck yeah. Okay, wave 2. And single member of wave 1. Thank you.
I mean, I guess 2 members of wave 1.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Riddle, like, looking over. Hey, you can wear your hero title proudly now.
Alright, see you later.
And they never saw each other
And they
ever
never-
again.
the manga panel on the next page.
The manga panel.
Little did each of them know that this would be the final time that all of them greeted each other in their entirety.
And it's just a complete lie.
And it's a lie! The narrator doesn't know this!
Do you think those
Okay.
Shonen Jump writers plan so far ahead, dude?
Man, One Piece is crazy good this week. Let me hop over characters, however. You all depart, and now I think it's time to check in with the rogue dinosaur.
I'm so sorry.
Yay! It's our turn.
There's nothing rogue.
Let's check in with our dinosaur.
Who's exactly where she's supposed to be.
Who's exactly where she's supposed to be. You've been traveling through the 3rd floor of the CODA. The air and area around feels almost a little sickly to move through. Tell me, have you rested at all since you got here?
Probably a little bit.
A little bit, okay.
I
Like,
imagine.
sit down, drink some water.
Let me show
I
some
imagine
bars.
Cam would try and stall as many times as he could.
No,
Is that true?
no, Cam is actually really excited. He wants to look around. He thinks this place rules.
There you go.
Yeah, this place
But if
does
you
kinda
were like, but I think there was at one point where he was like, "Oh, this place is nice. Do you want to sit down, drink some water?"
Yeah, she'd listen. She's not in a hurry or anything. She doesn't know that like chaos is going on.
Yeah, Cam doesn't know there's chaos going on either. Cam is not trying to stall you. Cam's just chilling.
So we're just
Unaware
on a
of the
leisurely
chaos, of
stroll.
course.
Did we come into contact with? Did we have to fight anything?
Currently, no. It seems like... So, I'll register a few things about the environment. On the 1st floor, the ground was made almost out of a liquid elemental slurry. On this floor, everything seems alive in a very different way. The elements are arranged and configured into different shapes that are alien, but imbued with the elements of your world. As a result, the burn is very uneven. You'll look at a plant, and then another plant, the first plant will be fine, and the second plant will cause burn, and they'll be visibly identical to you. This place seems to have its own complete ecosystem. Both of you, give me rolls to do. Ooh, Cam, yes. Rolling good on what you should roll good at. Let me drop
I'm not goofing around.
let me drop a riddle right here. A familiar voice actually echoes through your brain. Based on the ooh, here's a fun story about the chaos at this level, Basil. It's down to a 2.
Oh,
Yeah, floor 3, floor
Weird.
2, wall-to-wall chaos. This place is calm. There is, however, a little chaos under the surface. Cam, looking over at Riddle, or the riddle in your mind says something.
Thinking about
that you
things
remember.
Riddle's told me before.
Yeah. As far as the organization of the CODA goes, we don't know much about its shape beyond the 3rd floor. But if we're stacking all of the different triangle or all the different layers of the pyramid one on top of the other, the 1st floor is the largest. The 2nd floor is slightly smaller, and the 3rd floor is smaller than that. However, the 3rd floor actually has features to it. The 1st is sort of this empty drain. It seems to be draining, quite literally, the elements from our world, and then it is dripping through long tubes down into the next floor. Almost think of it like sinking into a bog. Then, on the 2nd floor, the material of our world is ground up in real time and deposited almost in a heap of fertilizer. That's the 3rd floor. This is where all of the elements that they're repurposing from us are going. We're unsure of exactly why, but the 3rd floor itself seems to be incredibly well-defined. Every explorer who's gone down here has come back quirky. Let's just say quirky. So it's to be assumed that some of the CODA's unique properties are in effect on this stage. The deeper you go, the more the place changes you. Just the same as elements drip down from a higher floor, change shape as they reach a lower, so do the people who travel down from above. Make sure to keep yourself grounded and your burn low. This place is built to turn you into a shape that you aren't.
Cam is aware. He's been told that the CODA, the further down you go, it is trying to make you take a specific shape. That's what he was told.
Yep.
The further down on the CODA you go, the CODA is trying to push you through a mold and turn you into a specific shape. And this is the floor that it seems to be starting on.
You ever read that really scary manga by Junji Ito about the fault?
Yeah.
That in slow motion.
All right. Well, we need to be a little more careful. We need to keep your burn down a little more consistently. Mine's pretty
Okay,
high.
fine. I'll hold your hand.
He smiles. He kind of laughs and smiles. Mine's going to take a long time to get down, so we might as well not think about that.
Okay.
Which direction are we going?
Basil! Give me 2 rolls to do!
Sniff, Dino Hime.
Sniff, Dino Hime!
Time to sniff the air.
The session's fire already, guys. Just say.
Don't miss.
Don't miss.
They don't.
Don't miss the smell, Dino Hime.
Don't you do 2? Yeah, there we go.
Oh! That area smells similar to the 1st floor. You get the feeling that, Basil, you just discovered the elementally rich area that they were describing that took all of their advanced equipment to find. It's right over there. But that isn't the direction you're going to be heading.
You said
You're
it
going
smells
this way.
similar to the 1st floor?
It smells very similar to the 1st floor, actually, right over there.
So, let me tell you what Basil is thinking.
Oh,
right now,
yes?
because
What's
she's
that?
because she's a smart brain dinosaur.
She's got the biggest brain.
She's going to go over here.
Yeah.
And be like, I think this is the way out.
Ooh. Oh,
And-
you're so smart.
And
Well, are
she's
we
going to
Going to the way out?
No. I
Okay.
just think that this is where we should leave after we,
Oh, you're so smart.
So she's going to, I guess, take one of these mushrooms and mark it with her axe. So she'll burn a 12, an XII, into the mushroom.
Oh, that's lovely.
Just in case my nose gets broken or something, we'll know our way out.
You're so
Okay.
smart.
So I assume that means we're going over this way, right?
Yep, that means we're going this way.
Are we going up or are we continuing straight this way?
You tell me, Jay. That way.
Straight to the right, yeah.
Things are alive here, aren't they, Cam?
Yeah, it's almost like a whole, like, different... It's almost like going to a different country and more than going to a bottomless pit at the bottom of the world.
It's kind of nice, isn't it?
I really like it. It's really pretty.
It makes you wonder why we're always running from it.
Well, there's a lot of reasons that we're running from it.
Everyone, please clap. I made 90 million maps.
Yes.
And they're all really good. So you continue on down the path, and as you do, you enter a long, low slope, and it almost seems to be an area almost like a cistern, where you look up for a split second and you see material dropping from the floor above. That's when you realize it. The sky here are endlessly whirling kaleidoscopic triangles. Looking up at it, it's mesmerizing. The entire sky is in constant motion, one side grinding against the other. Almost imagine like you're looking straight up into a pepper shaker. And the area around starts to become dotted with almost glitch-like pieces of snow that drift over the area.
Wow, that's really pretty.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe that's a bunch of garbage. I guess if it's pretty, is it really garbage?
I suppose garbage is in the eye of the beholder.
Whoa.
It is. It is, indeed, in your eyes, because you're staring upwards.
We're the only beholders here.
Yeah. Alright, which direction are we going now?
Hey, I gotta stick to my own rules.
Oh.
Gary Gygax from his grave is like, copyrighted! Oh my god, very nice.
I
So,
think we're still going this way?
yeah, you know it's down over here.
Do you want to check out the building, or do you want to just keep going?
I don't think there's anything in there.
Okay.
Unless there's
Me,
something
Roma,
you might be
looking
looking
in. Roma, looking in and seeing a piece of fucking paper in there that I'm like, God, I want to see what that is, but Cam has no reason to go
I'm
in there.
Sorry, you Resident Evil 100% run is gonna go incomplete.
I know! It's activated in my brain!
You need to interact with the paper 40 times, though, in order to get the picture of Wesker. It's really silly.
Basil would... Because she's so deep in here, and she understands that this opportunity doesn't come often, it's worth peeking into the building,
Yeah, it's
right?
worth peeking in here.
It's fine, I'm sure someone else will come through here and peek. They're
I don't know why
chasing us.
anybody would come in. There's nothing going on.
You look around the area. Give me 2 rolls to do, Willow. I mean, Willow. Jesus.
Jesus.
Basil. Willow!
Here.
Boom!
here too.
Kicks in the
Yes,
wall.
we're saved.
They trapped me in a piece of paper, Basil.
Yeah, there it is.
Well,
There it is.
I
Okay.
did it by accident.
Oh my god. Okay. You, Okay.
I didn't even mean to.
Oh my god. Sorry, this is really just silly. Okay. You know those locations in old RPGs that you breeze past and you're like, oh, clearly this one's important, but we'll get a backstory about how this was like Sephiroth's rumpus room, like late game?
Yep. Whose rumpus room was this?
You feel a presence in the area. First of all, the area smells and feels old, ancient, truly ancient. And immediately for a crit 20, I will give you a similarity between 2 places. It feels like... Well, I'm changing the music for this. You crit investigate. It feels like, specifically, this area smells like the VR recreation of your reflection. You can tell that this is from the same world. This building specifically. And you look around the room and you inhale deeply, and you get a sense of what this place was. Once a grand office building. They dotted the horizon. One after the other, they rose from the ground, and eventually, they almost dotted out the trees. More plentiful than even that, and you look across the area, and you get a view of someone or something. It feels vaguely familiar. A split second of a memory. A man who's sitting across the way. Grab it.
Me squinting like, oh god.
Squint.
I gotta grab an icon.
Who is this gonna be?
Ooh.
Me looking
Wow.
at the list of characters like, who?
He sits backwards.
Okay. Phew.
He just sits on a chair, legs up on the table, and almost looks at the wreckage, the destruction around him. This place was significant to him. Though, for him, it was... This location was a true testament to a life wasted, truly, utterly, and properly, for the prosperity of the company, giving up his life, health, everything for the success of this one organization that, when the end came, turns out, didn't have very much meaning. Turns out, the production of their particular good, novelty air fresheners, wasn't very much in the face of the all-consuming flame. Give me another roll to do, Basil. You get 2 of them.
Okay.
Sniff, sniff.
Sniffy, sniffy.
One more.
I get 3?
You get
You
two.
get one
You did a
more
roll
roll.
to
This is
die
like a
and then a
full-
roll
Oh,
to do.
Yeah. You get
You
one
get
more
2
roll to do.
rolls to do.
Yeah.
Silly me.
Silly you.
Silly you. Get that additional crit 20. Force more from my hand.
Yeah.
23 is already pretty good, though.
Why wouldn't we do more? We love forbidden knowledge.
We do love forbidden knowledge in this house. Okay. So, I will not reveal this character's pog. You watch the figure fade away as the smell feels familiar. You'll be able to connect face to appearance the second you encounter them properly, but, at least for the moment, you can tell that this little section of office was repurposed into a home and left on this floor. A reminder. A reminder about not only the preciousness of life, but the meaninglessness of rigorous hard work.
Well, Cam?
And I'll leave that there.
Me like, oh, I'm pretty sure I've figured out who this is.
Hee-hoo.
Just from that last sentence alone.
Walt Disney.
That's Walt Disney.
What's on
Anything
the
here?
paper?
You look around the area. You look down at text. It's an old order form for different goods. It feels like, Cam, if you press too far on this, you'll be able to figure out exactly what they were selling. What the names on here are why, but it'll also increase your burn.
Can I take it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I take it.
That's no
Pick
longer
it up.
on the table.
This building kind of feels out of place here.
Yeah. What's this? Is this like a fridge?
It's an old washing machine.
Oh, if I open it, is there anything inside?
Nope. Destroyed appliance from a bygone age.
You
Everything
probably, you
Also,
probably
if you-
shouldn't eat that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you think that I could, like, if I curled up, I could fit myself into the drum of this washing machine?
You're pretty big.
I bet you could. You're smaller than me.
Yeah, but we gotta stay focused, Cam.
Right.
We're
I
on
get
a mission.
distracted. I like exploring.
I'll save you all the time. In terms of interactions in this room, that was the big one.
All right. It kind of feels like somebody put this here. You know,
Yeah.
kind of like how I just marked that mushroom.
Oh, okay. Maybe we should come back here after we find your mom.
Oh yeah. Maybe she'll know what to do.
Yeah, maybe she will. Me looking at the grill in the back, like, oh man, he just wanted a grill. So is it up or down?
You can exit on the right side of the screen at any point.
Right side. It is.
What's this big thing?
This large tower, give me a roll to do. This large tower is clearly from an earlier world, likely one of towering spires.
Oh, okay.
Does any of this feel familiar to you, Cam?
Oh, a lot of it does.
your memories are from a world that's not here, right?
He just smiles at you.
You continue on. And travel to...
Oh?
the source of the scent.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, we're here!
Yeah.
Oh, looks like there's some kind of campsite.
Well, I think the smell is coming from here.
Oh, okay. Do you
So-
want to look around?
Yeah, I guess our journey is over. It's not about the destination, right?
Basil, give me a roll to die.
All right.
Let me see. 16? Okay. Your hair stands on end, your skin pricks up. You need to jump backwards right now.
I'll grab Cam too.
You boom.
Do you just pull me into the line of whatever is about to hit you?
No, I pulled you out of the way.
You take a step backwards as you hear a lung. Scrape. 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 As you look a little closer, you manage to pick up a person who almost blends flawlessly into the area behind. His presence is somewhat small, but while the coloration of his clothing shouldn't provide him with any sort of camouflage bonus, it almost feels like you were unable to pick this man up, even with his presence very much in the area. Man sits at the campsite sharpening a knife. A whetstone slides over it repeatedly. Long serrations dot the blade. You see a lot of marks on it. This knife has been used again and again and again.
Excuse us.
Oh my god!
His
Cam
head-
starts waving.
His head picks up. Oh. Hey.
Hey!
Jay, does that voice sound at all familiar to me in any
No.
way?
First time you've ever heard it.
No.
This is a brand new presence. Well, if I'd known I was having guests, I would have hunted something. Please, make yourselves at home. Sit down, sit down.
I didn't
Okay.
think I'd see you here. It's so good to see you again.
He moves off, waving lightly. Pulls out his machete, moves back, and starts to, you hear him carve something up.
You know this person, Cam?
This is Stein.
Walks out. Hold on. Let me
Yeah.
just.
Yeah. Stein's a cool
nickname.
last name, though.
It's
That
a
is a cool
nickname,
name.
so I'll just.
It's
put
a
it like
nickname.
this. Yeah, that's a lot better than it was supposed to be. He moves his way over and sits down as Basil, your head swims for a moment.
Ooh.
Stein, huh? Your burn just skyrocketed. He sits down and hands you each a fucking comedy steak on a plate.
Oh, that's
Oh.
delicious.
Oh wow, thanks.
Well, welcome to my little campsite. Best place I could set up, off-world and, away from, he's about to say a word. Cam, if you don't stop this word from coming out, Basil's burn is about to tanker.
Cam does like a gesture like, whoa. Remember,
What?
he points at Basil.
Remember what?
That sort of stuff might make her pass out, remember?
My campsite, my rules.
I suppose.
Cam, can I have a sippy?
Oh yes, here you go. He pulls out a jug of water.
Thanks.
Right. Oh, shit, introductions. I think I heard my name said.
Yeah, you don't have to say it again.
Yeah, it's cool. What am I supposed to call him so it doesn't cause burn? Right, name's Stein. Archdemon of Beasts. Nice to meet you. This demure little hunter has a fucking energy to him. He's low to the ground, wiry, and vicious looking.
So he's short. Is
Yeah,
what you're
he's short.
saying.
He's short and thin.
Oh, okay, short and thin. Because I was like, you were saying short, and I was like, is he like a dwarf? No.
No. He is like 5'4" and wiry. Like, this is a small, very pointed man. He like, his gaze like casts back and forth between the two of you. It's like, so, what are you guys doing on the 3rd floor of the CODA? This is my hunting ground.
You remember I was telling you about my sister?
Yeah.
Well, this is her. She's looking for her mom.
Yeah,
Remember
do you
I
know
was
her?
telling you about that?
He stares at you, no recognition.
Okay, I didn't know if you would remember. So she's looking for her mom, who is Gnashing Maw.
Gnashing Maw.
Oh.
You know, the Maw stands for mom.
Oh, he sharpens the knife again. That big heavy thing? Yeah, I ditched it. It was too big to carry. Kind of annoying.
Yeah, you
Oh,
seem more
you-
like a knife guy.
Yeah, the boss just tells me, "Hey, I'm gonna forge you something great. You're gonna absolutely love it." And then she just dumps something on me that's the size of a pickup truck. Fucking
it's-
annoying, if you ask me.
It's big. She's big then.
Yeah, points with his knife right over there. I mean, if you can move the sword, you can take it. I don't care.
Oh! That's the real one. We were looking for the reflection. I guess that'll work.
Yeah, I figured. You said, we were having trouble with the call on the phone. We should just go to her house.
Why are
I
you
guess-
looking for the knockoff?
Because it's easier for us to carry around.
Oh, that actually makes perfect sense. Wish I thought of that. He's like, well, stay as long as you like. I had to find a fun place to get away from the Queen's demands, as well as Theo's constant bothering.
Oh, yeah. I think I got her grounded. My bad.
I see. He like starts to walk over. He's carrying the knife very carefully. Yeah.
So what is it that you do down here?
Oh, this is just base camp. Okay. So I've got the ability to jump up and down any sort of flame signal. Let me just yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This guy does not give a singular shit about your safety. He will just talk.
That's okay.
So, I need a sort of intermediary point where I can just get away from it all. Floor 3 of the CODA is perfect. Usually I'm wandering around on world, but I'm the only one who really can, so. So, yeah, this is like my vacation location.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Thank you.
Nobody should have to work all the time.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, somebody gets it. Your little sister's nice.
I told you she's great.
I will summon Collapse.
You summon Collapse of the Living. It pops to life at your side.
All right, you want to talk now?
Collapse is dead silent.
I'm talking to Gnashing Maw.
Gnashing Maw seems to be calling to you. It's asking for physical contact. It seems like it isn't good at speaking through the air.
Oh, I think I'm gonna have to touch it, Cam.
Okay. Do you want me to like hold your hand while you do it?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Okay.
Thank you for coming all this way.
Oh, of course.
And she'll hop up on this rock.
You hop up on the rock. You feel Stein moving away in the background, and that's officially no longer my problem. he just
Smiles.
blends in the background. You jump up. Okay, Basil. Are you gonna try to remove Gnashing Maw from the stone?
Yeah, I don't see what. Oh, yeah, Yeah.
I've got a check in my notes right here, which is removing Gnashing Maw from the stone, and I've got a line of dialogue specifically here for when Brennan inevitably gets a crit 20 on this. Okay, so give me a roll to do.
Okay.
I'm going to be very pissed.
There's no way. I don't
There's no
believe-
way though.
Close.
So close. You jump up and you start to lift Gnashing Maw from the stone, and you feel it give way slightly. Out of character, I am now going to give you a prompt. Removing Gnashing Maw from the stone at the very least requires a combined total of plus 20 in all of your stats. So, when you have a plus 20 collectively, so at least a plus like 7 and everything. You could have a 7, 7, and a 6, or like a 9 and some combination of numbers. You need plus 20, and then you can pull this weapon from the stone. Until then, it will remain lodged in this exact spot. However, you now know your way back and may reattempt at any point in the future.
Well, that's good. But also, I wasn't holding this in that memory, was I?
Ooh, this. In that memory, no, you were holding the reflection version.
Well, it wasn't. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You were holding the reflection version. It's close. So,
Alright. Well, I'm still making contact, which is how it wanted to talk anyway.
Sure did. Basil. Okay. You make contact with this. Your fingers brush across the surface. Long crags run down the stony material of this blade. It almost appears to be a representation of the might of the earth itself. And you look close at it. This weapon could barely be called a weapon to begin with. It's just a large hunk of rock, really.
Mm-hmm.
But as you look closer at it, and as your hand comes into contact with it, you feel the presence of two radically opposed forces on the inside. And the moment you come into contact, your eyes turn jet black as you feel the curse inside you try to consume you. Basil, your eyes, when they open again, they look up at a now boundless sky. Endlessly foggy. It seems as if the world above is comprised entirely of smoke. You pull yourself up off the ground and you look around, and you see this grand ocean on all sides. It bubbles and roils, and as you perceive it properly, you feel a sense of growing disgust and horror. Basil, you can feel the presence of your mother here, that voice that was calling to you. The question is, where is she? What do you do?
What we always do, we go forward.
Okay. You enter. Oh boy, okay. You enter into that ocean. Give me a roll to do.
Has chaos increased?
Your chaos in this place? None. Zero.
0.
Zero chaos.
All right.
Yeah, okay. So you move into the water and you start to drive it back away from your body, but it feels like it's weighing you down. It feels very familiar, almost like the sensation of the lake, but you feel it pulling you down and down and down. And you feel that presence wrap around you completely. You're literally surrounded at this moment by love and affection. Probably. That's probably what this is. And then the momentum stops, and you find yourself back on the beach. And a different silence spreads through the area. You feel the sea break for a moment. You feel two presences now. There was the one calling to you, and this one. This has to be it. This presence feels kind and warm. The head of a great sea serpent is pressed beneath the surface of the water. It nudges you back on shore. You roll up and you're like, oh, that's clearly not your mother. Certainly not. Give me 2 rolls to do. You continue to beat the 20. I love it. The presence in front of you, a great serpent, is something caught with a gnashing maw. It is half of the composite element of the weapon that you just came into contact with. This presence is woefully, tragically familiar. This is a gnashed up, gnarled, mutilated resource. This is the functional equivalent of taking a great beast and turning it into hunting materials, and taking those hunting materials and creating a peerless weapon out of them. You recognize the presence. That's Riddle. Sure as day. And then the horror begins to set in properly. You look around at the sea. This isn't a sea at all. No. No, not even close. This tiny little sandbar that you sit on is little more than a lone molar sitting up in a sea of teeth. All around, the water begins to whirlpool inwards, endlessly devouring, consuming. A void and a vortex that can consume all other. The shape of Gnashing Maw, the shape of collapse of the living. It is a weapon that devours gods and turns them into its own might. This sea, this ocean, this boundless, hungry thing. This is what has been calling to you, Basil. This is the true shape of the other, the first other, the true shape of your mother. You feel yourself distant and separate from it, apart, a single being cast alone awash in this sea, and you comprehend its true shape in this moment. Basil, you have encountered the devouring mother. And in this moment, you gain true and utter perspective. Roll to do for me.
It was bound to happen someday.
Yeah. It was bound to happen someday.
You feel your hand in the real world slacken from Gnashing Maw. You
Jay,
know what this... Yes?
I'm gonna consume a thought.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me look. I know I have a thought just for this moment.
Yeah.
What am I savoring? Perfect. Thank you, Aura, my good friend.
Oh, what thought are you consuming from Aura?
Are we defined by those around us?
You attach to this thought and you try to understand your perspective versus this being. You put it together. Gnashing Maw is a weapon. Gnashing Maw, however, is made of 2 separate entities. One of those entities is familiar. It is someone that I love very much. The other half of it, though, that is the bit that has always called to you. That is the beast that has sunk its teeth into her. That is the characterizing nature of this weapon. That is what Gnashing Maw is. And then it clicks for you, properly. Collapse of the living. A recreation of this awful event. A second shot at it because they found her again. What better way to refuel a fire than with fresh wood? The reflection at your side twitches again. You understand its true nature. Basil, your body falls slack and you collapse to the ground. And with that, we're taking our very first break. Hey everyone, having fun with the stream, huh?
Me who has known the story behind Gnashing Maw and Collapse this whole time, Cam, like, yeah, I want you to meet your mom. And me sitting behind Cam doing the slow shaking my head.
This really is some Freud shit. I know. I obviously the your mother isn't, but But
No, it's not Freud. Freud always misses.
Cam, who's like, I think I know what's going on in this reflection, but I want Basil to meet her mom because her mom's really important to her, and I just have to hope that, like, gnashing maw is better than collapse. It wasn't. It wasn't better!
Oh boy.
See,
Jay, you popped off. You popped off.
You popped
My
off.
dog. My dog, you popped off.
My dog. He's gone. But yeah, don't worry. He popped off. Hello, chat.
What
I'm back.
the heck is going on?
Jay, you popped off.
Thank you. I've been excited for this story all along. It's really funny that Basil got the crit 20 on Riddle because I'm like, haha, haha. Man, that fate really do be inescapable, isn't it?
Inescapable fate.
Cam, like, man, I hope that her mom is the nice one. No.
No.
I don't need to be punished for my actions because my actions are punishment enough.
Riddle be like, would you still love me if I was a worm?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, no,
Chat.
Riddle would ask that.
Worm.
Okay.
Y'all
Let
consuming
me-
mother is kind of rude. Yeah.
Little rude.
A little rude.
Legit. Brennan has been saying the all-consuming mother for so long. I had a realization
Yeah.
of the story I was telling last week where I'm like, I'm giving Brennan everything he ever wanted. It's like what? A literal all-consuming mother.
Memes do matter.
It's literally, we never shut up.
By the way,
Yeah.
Jay, I'm DMing you.
Oh yeah. Oh, I should get the.
Yeah,
I need to get
I
the.
should put the break screen up. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I should get the
it's-
hype music. Chat, how are you enjoying this? How are you enjoying the
Say-
session? How are you
say-
enjoying the
say
stream?
hello to VOD chat.
Okay.
Don't let your memes be changed. God.
I'm sweating.
Honestly, chillier
Yeah.
than expected. It's not over yet, man.
Yeah, no, we're. How do I put this? You can tell that everyone is at marathon pace rather than sprint right now.
Yes.
Yeah, you can
We're all
really
like-
tell.
We're all like, this is hot fire, we say, all lowercase with periods after the fact, because we know it's not even fucking close to over yet.
I love Stein.
Yeah, I knew everybody would really like the Archdemon
I
of Beasts.
love Stein.
You're
Cam really likes him.
you're on some real
Love
bionicle
him.
shit with that design, Bryn.
Yeah.
Fucking love him.
I love it.
Just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
All the Archdemon designs are literally 11 out of 10.
I love him.
Stein is like, I'm like, Stein is a genuine risk because if you ask one too many questions, he just kills you instantly and is like,
Not
shrug.
even with his knife.
No, he just says one too many things. Like, a lot like Theo, he just blabs at length. For context, Theo mentioned it earlier. This is Theo's older brother.
Yeah.
Short King.
Short King.
The loose lips are.
What does
family.
their boss look like? Resplendently beautiful.
Yeah, resplendently beautiful.
Yeah, peerlessly so.
I couldn't process him because I was being sussy of Cam. Why are you being sussy of
Why are
Cam?
you being sussy of
He's just chilling.
Not knowing how to shut the fuck up runs in the family? Yeah, that's, yeah. Please
Yeah.
have some amount of sympathy for the other archdemons who are trying their best.
Imagine being on a
Hereditary
team
loose lips.
with the people who tell everyone else what's going
It's
on.
me,
Yeah.
boy, the compulsion archdemon.
compulsion
Fuck
demon.
you. I'm going to read the entire B movie script. There's nothing you.
I have that compulsion sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to update something. I did forget a character. I forgot to put circuit on the split map. There's going to be a circuit with each team, functionally being your communications.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick.
Okay.
Cam is Aizen.
Wait. Who's Ivan?
Cam. Honestly, does kind of got that energy
Ivan
though.
from who? What?
Bleach.
Yeah.
From Black.
Black.
Yeah. Now you're speaking my language.
Don't say black. You'll summon back the guys from school.
Black? Did somebody say Black?
We can't stop. We have to move forward.
We've got to move forward, otherwise it'll catch up.
And God, it's fast.
My God, it's fast.
My fucking God. Yeah. Oh God, I love a guy with a knife. Good knife.
Yeah, it's just guy with knife.
I love him.
The scariest motherfucker in the room. Honestly.
Yeah, no, literally they gave him a demonic arm made from, quote, the corpse of a god, and he decided, nah, shit's too heavy. Let me carry the knife and my gun. And I'm like, she's okay, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
Set
gonna
that one up.
CQC you to burn hell.
Yeah. He'll CQC you and then whisper an Among Us meme in your ear and blow you up instantly.
Everyone who's calling Cam Eisen, when you guys figure out why Cam knows Stein, you're gonna look so silly.
Kojima's. When you understand the reason for his
You will regret your words
you will
and deeds.
regret your words and deeds.
Because you're gonna feel really silly when you figure out how those two people met. Like, what?
You see, Stein was just fishing, and then he got like a big pull, and he was like, "Oh, this is a big one," and he rips it up. And it's just like,
Don't make jokes. You're so close. You're so fucking close. Genuinely.
I know. I'm not joking.
Yeah, it's like, how do you meet the fucking archdemon of beasts?
Maybe.
He's the hunt.
Yeah.
And then you
Maybe
find out he's
becoming
just a
a fish
good
was a
little.
funny idea.
He's just a funny little guy, and you're like, "Oh yeah, I don't want to kill a funny little guy."
Okay, I'm gonna start things off in a very specific order. I need to take actually a quick note of how stuff's going, just to make sure I address everyone and everything that's currently happening. Okay, no, I think I'm good. I think I'm good for this phase. We'll get to that mechanic later. Is everybody good?
Yeah.
We're gonna take frequent breaks during this one. I'm gonna need to.
As you should.
Okay. So we're gonna start with Ace and Willow. If Tiny and Aloha, you're here.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Time to change the music. Hold on, let me. You're actually missing a character.
Oh.
This time on purpose.
Oh. Okay.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, you're coming with us?
Of course, I have a house in this direction.
What?
Sure.
Are the houses cheap here?
Yes, all you have to do is make it here, and then you have a house.
Are you sure?
All of you could technically be homeowners as well.
That bomb you blew up from Profit Belly's probably way down.
That was in the floor above. Plus the village that we exploded the bomb over, I have grudges against.
There was a village under there?
Yes.
I really hope they're bad people then. Jesus.
This isn't even the director, this is the AI saying.
I'm feeding them these lines.
Oh, okay.
I'm also mostly messing around. We didn't explode. If we exploded a bomb in floor 2, it gets sucked out by the disposal thing. There's actually a thin film between floor 2 and this one. So like, let's say you fall off, right? You kind of get like cheese grated. You get turned into goo. Even if you make it through the trash compactor, those are mostly for grinding up buildings, the big stuff. People, small materials, nah, they just get ground up and turn into little snowflakes. That's horrifying. Thank you. How do you know that? I have lost so many friends down here.
That is horrifying.
Right, yeah, no.
Ken and Basil looking straight up, wiping people out of their eyes.
I do have a question for you. When you found me, was I over here? Or,
he turns around. Yeah, you died on this floor. He sort of stops and he's like, Well, you might feel a little strange going to the area up ahead. Looks back over to Uno. Uno, like, tilts head slightly. There's a village up ahead of, let's just call them, helpful little CODA gnomes. That works, right? Anyone
CODA
being burned?
silly.
What, huh?
CODA gnome sounds a little silly.
I'm trying to avoid pinging their burn.
Yeah, but they're such respectable creatures that gnomes is a little silly.
They're like, there's a group of little guys up ahead who can, well, help you out if you get lost in the CODA. Most of the people that wind up dying down here go in one of two directions. They get reclaimed by demonic forces or reclaimed by the little guys. See, you die on world. Your soul just flutters right back to that flame of creation. Cycle continues as usual. But you die in the CODA and not in one of the major, like, through areas. Your little flame's gonna stick around. Worst case scenario, you fuse with the junk of the area. He points over. A lot of this stuff isn't quite capable of holding flames, so you get a sad and tragic half existence. So, all the little guys around here move around, and if they find loose flame, they just collect it, just in case something happens in the future. He taps his foot a few times. Now, the technology and the medical advances required to reconstitute someone's body after that much damage were thought to be quite literally impossible. Until, he peeks around at Willow and Riddle's like, oh, until us, I guess. Yeah, so here's the thing. You guys are actually doing me a big favor. You come into the village, you can start helping out people who have been here multiple cycles. Riddle blinks a few times. There are flames that have endured entire worlds down here. Oh yeah, sad, old, confused things. Real loud. You're gonna love them. But in the immediate, we gotta save Ruth. She's probably mostly fine. Riddle, like, looks over and is like, Ace, don't worry too much. A lot of the psychic torment that he's describing wasn't experienced by Willow even to begin with.
Yeah, it was just a really long coma with painful memories.
That was 2 years ago.
Yeah,
That was 2 years ago.
It was significantly closer. It was like a year and a half. Riddle splits hairs over the number of days. You travel for quite some time, and you actually. Ooh, hold on. I gotta grab the probe. I gotta grab the probe icon because this is the probe zone. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Here. You continue traveling onwards. Uno cuts ahead and starts to run off. He's like, stealing my warm welcome.
They're welcoming.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's good.
Yeah.
They're great. You're gonna love them.
It's rare, but there are some beings other than what we consider traditional humanity that are on our side, I guess.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's not all bad. Trust me, everybody you meet out there isn't going to be a monster, just 99.9% of the time.
That's what you can say that about people you meet in real life.
Really?
Yeah.
He turns around. Are you socially maladjusted too? Hell yeah. Get it.
What?
Huh? You don't like 99.9% of people?
No, I just think 99.9% of people have something
Are
going on.
monsters?
I never said
Hey, your
that.
words. You indicated. Come on over here. You all set down a probe and ka-chung. Okay? 2 points of the triangle. We're good. Hopefully things go well on their end.
Yeah.
Uno continues shifting back and forth, hopping up and down.
We'll get there soon.
Are you excited?
Jumping, beaming.
Oh, I'm
Extremely
excited. Too.
And he runs up ahead, and then you see a little figure dart out from inside the facility. Yes. A little creature emerges from the wreckage behind, pokes its head out. Walk, 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 walk. It's about a foot and a half tall. It's tiny.
They're just as cute as they looked like in the video feed.
Moves over, pats the little guy. The small one on the ground jumps up and down. They begin to communicate person to person.
Huh.
Huh. Cute little guys.
So there's a village of these little guys down here. Yeah, and I've got a house. Everything in it's tiny though, so I just don't want to break their hearts with their tiny little beds. I see. Okay. How long have you been away from this house? A few years, ever since I brought Willow back. Like smudges her hair. He starts to walk over in this direction. It's like, hey. The guy flutters back and forth. And then runs up to the director and starts to punch him in the kneecaps. Yeah, this is why I don't come back very often.
They don't like you very much?
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, guys, this will just be happening for a little bit. Follow your new friend. I'm probably gonna be like tied up for a while, literally.
Oh, there he goes.
Jitters back and forward. Holds a hand out for a handshake.
Ace shakes this little dude's hand.
You got a handshake. Little dude seems to be extremely pleased. Uno's entire face lights up. Why did you kidnap the director? Am I gonna be the only one that asks?
It seems pretty reasonable, honestly.
Uno's like, I don't understand what you mean. Ace is right. Riddle's like, okay, I guess we're going with it then.
I mean, he's got a house here, so it's gotta be safe.
Uno gives an expression, leans down, and you feel them communicating machine to machine. And the little guy jumps up, moves back and forth, looks at them, gets almost a despondent look for a moment, and then solemnly nods and starts to lead you in this direction. Uno quickly signs over. They're going to take you to the graveyard now.
Okay. Do you think by house the director meant like a jail cell?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You all, you go inside and let me use it. Let's do... this one. You head inside a delightful little settlement.
Whoa.
Nestled deep within the CODA. The village opens its halls to you. These little machines run back and forth, carrying various goods, hooking up wiring, making sure that everything's set. They all appear to have a little individual task, and then you start to look at them. Some of them have, adorning their heads, different important markers to denote almost a role, perhaps a function.
It's like an ant colony.
Don't be rude, unless that's not rude.
No,
that rude?
I'm not. I'm just saying it's a collection of similar organisms working together in a giant, like, you know, like an ecosystem. It's.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna say. You know what I'm gonna say next.
What?
Is Infuse City the same?
I mean, I guess. But these feel it's the same thing, but just more exaggerated, right?
Don't look down on them.
We all do our little tasks. Come on.
Yeah, I'm not looking down on them. I'm just saying it's interesting.
Good.
Riddle looks over and it's like A commentary on the human condition.
Yeah, it's like how they exaggerate things in certain movies so you can better dissect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I'm fucking with you.
I know.
She moves off as this one's like starts hopping up and down, like guiding your attention this way, and Riddle's like, oh, my bad. You start to move over here. Uno, like, following behind you, sort of tilts his head. As if trying to think about something. And then pauses, runs over, picks some flowers, and then runs over and hands them out to everyone.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
You travel. This map will likely take a moment to load.
Oh, that's fine with me.
Oh, nice.
Just work.
You travel into an area where the cave wall splits open and what appears to be sunshine leaks through. Though, you know, if you look up at the sky, it'll simply be more whirling triangles. Riddle starts to move through up ahead and slips on the moss almost immediately, like, oh, careful, everyone.
Be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I shouldn't have worn heels.
I just got
you
a
float?
sleigh down here.
I just don't have any other shoes.
I'd like to go look at the water. Is this water?
Yeah, that looks like clean water. In the center are 6 statues, each adorned with a different type of flower. They appear to be well maintained, though the figures of each statue have been worn down by time.
Ooh. Those are neat.
Oh,
Huh.
I wonder what those statues of those people were.
They're
You
great.
guys want to pick favorites? You want to pick favorite statue? Which one's your favorite?
I like the top right.
Top right?
I like
Ooh,
the
good
top left. I like this one.
I mean,
Riddle.
you might have been one of those statues, Willow.
No, they're I can't be a statue. They're far too tall.
That one seems cute. What? Riddle stops dead.
How can you tell if they're cute?
It's vibe, mostly vibe.
Well, the vibes I'm getting off my favorite one is that they're real strong.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Riddle quietly agrees. Uno like looks over at the statues and seems to ponder deeply about them.
Do you have a favorite statue, Uno?
Uno's gonna point to the same one that you did, Willow.
Oh.
And then gets a delighted expression. You travel into an area ahead where the junkyard slowly reshapes itself. It began, of course, as simple piles of scrap, but as you go, you can see that the mounds are arranged more ornamentally. Up ahead, in these large towers adorned by flowers, one after the other, you can tell what's resting in front of you are graves for cast-aside flames. TVs, one after the other, are hooked up to long, sparking cables. Ace, give me a roll to die.
What?
Whoa.
He's ready.
He's fucking ready. You look at the area ahead, Ace, and you prepare yourself. You don't even know from what, but your entire body locks down and won't let whatever sound is going to happen travel through you. You won't let it get to you. You won't let it shake you. You realize on all sides, these TVs spark with the cast-aside flames of those that came before, and all of them in this grand circuit are screaming.
Yep, I'd scream too.
Riddle's expression falls a little more dour. Okay, so next step, I guess, find her in here somehow.
Yeah. This is gonna be not the best experience.
Uno, is there a way you guys can like find specific people in here?
Uno's expression sort of falls for a moment. He signs, when I communicated with Ruth, she found me. That's how she taught me. Big smile.
Okay, maybe if you go in there, she'll find you again.
It's gonna start to move around. Okay, everybody, give me rolls to do.
So what Ace is just gonna do is he's gonna try to like stand in like the middle of it.
Circuit decides arbitrarily to come stand over here.
Yeah, no, in this one instance, even if you'd rolled a crit 20, I probably would have nixed it for Circuit, because everyone else here has a tight connection to Ruth. Like, Ruth would recognize them. So, Ace...
Ruth walks up to Circuit like, hot woman.
It'd be in character. Okay,
And
so...
swats her.
Okay. Makes sense. So... you all begin to travel through the TV graveyard as... You feel a presence flickering around, almost moving between the junk. Riddle, lets out a light call of... Ruth? Uno moves. Ace, give me a roll to die.
Oh, God. It's not good.
Okay. Fun. Ace, you see it for a split second. Willow, you catch on too. You hear a whiz through the air. Everything being divided, a blow straight for your neck, as someone sweeps his scythe down from the ether, aiming to behead you. The attack connects, not because you weren't ready for it, but because for a split second, the two of you saw something. It glimmered to the surface and then flickered out. The Hunter of Mortals touches down. Ace, take 9 damage.
Alright, let me... which bar is health again?
It is the blue bar. We're gonna hit show bars.
Okay, thank
And
you.
then hit yourself for 9.
Hit myself for 9? Oh, God.
Yep. Hunter of Mortals sort of steps up on 1 foot, bouncing lightly. Exciting. So, this is where they were. Wonderful. Did you know they won't open the door for just anyone? It was really frustrating trying to find this place. It's a good thing I had a man on the inside to make sure that I could slide in with the rest of you. Willow, give me a roll to die.
All right.
Let me roll something. This one I'm actually gonna let you see. Okay, Willow, a sword bings through the air and sticks in your back as someone lightly steps out of the shadow and is like, hey guys, lightly waves. Take 6 damage, Willow. Let me hit show bars.
Yeah, as soon as Willow said, like, oh, I'm gonna come with you guys, I was like, oh, we're gonna have to fight both these chuckle fights.
Welcome to the fucking duo match of a lifetime. So, Basil isn't with you, huh? Real shame that. Oh well, we can still have fun over here, right? Looks over to, Circuit in the distance. Yo, Circuit!
Satyr?
You guys are streaming this, right?
Yeah.
He gets a big smile on his face and readies his swords. Cool, well, by official order of Geist, I'm here to drag you all back. Make sure that OPIA's here to answer for its crimes. You know what? This is a waste of time. Okay, everybody, combat positions. Riddle looks over to Ace. Ace, how are you doing?
Ace is pissed. There's this moment of just like, Hunter of Mortals and Satyr come here.
Yeah.
Right at this moment, at this second, something echoes in Hunter of Mortals' minds. Oh, this guy probably won't take it seriously until later on. I put 100 EXP into my formless style.
Oh, that is what I like to see. His entire expression fades. And then, elsewhere in the world. At the entrance to the CODA, the signal being effectively called. The offensive on this side stalls for a moment as, from behind, Circuit, this one of your bodies wheels around. Distracted by Sator's momentary appearance, you look. An army of death-aligned demons pulls itself free of the slag. And at the very entrance of OPIA,
Circuit body blocking the Rangers with her 1 HP.
the light out front flickers out. Cass's voice spikes up for a second. That's not good. That isn't supposed to be happening. A large form towers. It hunkers down and it slams its way through the hospital entrance. Signals one after the other begin to crack and sputter out, the gigantic spear being dragged along the ground like a great heap of molten metal. The Geist husks dive to one side either. He points the spear. Now, little doll. None from you. Cass dives to the side expecting an attack to come for them, but the person that drops is surprisingly Ascalon. She touches the ground and no life signs can be detected. Almost immediately, she is disabled. The spear points, and the Geist soldiers in the foreground all create a way. And from behind, now then, let's let the artificial reflections in. One after the other, Geist husks begin to pop and mutate. They begin to travel through the area, the edges and corners of their body flickering with an almost distorted light. The first one, out front, carries a designation, the closed circle. The one behind, World-Hewn Broom. Cass's mind begins to race. They quickly recreate their illusion and direct List to pull Ascalon to the back chambers. In Station 1, Circuit, call after call travels from one body to the other. It's an attack on all sides.
Yeah, it's literally Circuit is using all of her bodies at once at full capacity, and the body here is just all of the information that all of them are getting is coming out of her mouth one after the other. Just every attack. She's just listing them out, almost like she's reading down a list.
Verona's like, okay. Right, this can't possibly... Okay. Well, for now, let's move some troops around. I wonder what we can do. And then... there's... a sound from the door. And, somebody walks in.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Huh?
They look over, it's like, oh shit, get Dr. Verona. Hey,
we can go back there ourselves if you guys are defending the
no,
front.
you're the two that we were looking for, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Right.
I
Okay.
heard you guys
Good news. Sorry, everything's sort of falling to hell right now. They rush down.
All right, Basil, let's go.
Basil continues to travel behind you.
Oh god, I don't like that.
Move through the area. The silence of Station 1 setting in. Interns moving aside. You hear a lot of noise from the room ahead. Verona yelling. Chaos. But you continue traveling onwards.
Do you want to wait here? It seems like there's a lot going on in that room. Are you good?
She shakes her head. No, she would like to continue on.
All right.
Oh no, oh no, 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 no.
You travel into the room. And Verona turns and looks at you. And
Cam waves.
she has exactly one moment of like recognition. First recognition. Like a split second of, oh, thank fucking God we're saved. Like, everything is going to work out completely fine. Everything is okay. And then, Cam, roll to die for me.
Yeah.
Cam, you managed to duck out of the way as, oh, Verona, oh boy, okay. Cam, you dive to the side as as you feel a pressure behind you. The air parts as an axe is whipped through the air. Traveling through the room, Verona snaps her fingers in a split second as a line of blood trickles from her. It flies into the air, creates a net, and catches it, slowing it to an absolute crawl. As you turn around, and you look at a Basil, overwhelmed by a mass of dark, writhing teeth. And we're going to catch up. With Argos in the gang.
At least we know where your targets are, not where you're going.
Everything is going to fuck so fast.
I think that this circuit is a little busy, so she's kind
Oh,
of.
no, I've got great news.
Oh, okay.
This is before any of that happened.
Oh, okay, good. So she's
This
not.
is like, 20 minutes earlier. Everything's fine. Nothing fucked up is happening. Everything is
Nothing
normal.
horrible is happening.
Ignore Mike.
The mission's going well.
The mission's going fucking wonderful.
Argus is scanning for, like, basal readings.
Yeah. She's up ahead. I'll admit, they're getting weirder. You and Mike sort of, like, exchange a look. Mike, like, hey, I think we should hurry up.
Yeah.
Should we start running?
Yes.
Yeah.
Double time.
Or,
Okay.
stops. Wait, mushroom.
Well, we can come look at the mushrooms later.
No.
We don't have time for the mushroom.
This mushroom has things to say. He points at the 12.
Oh.
Okay, so that's very intentionally carved. It matches Basil's earrings. This is clearly, she did this, right? Right? Am I fucking crazy?
Probably, yeah.
I think you're right. We got to be on the right track.
Yeah.
And it looks recent, so
Oh,
we know she's okay. Recently.
Mike's entire expression lights up. The area of elements is up this way, actually.
Oh, okay, so you guys are splitting off then?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, no, I'll keep microplastics safe. That's around that.
Which group do you want me to go with?
You should probably go on the Safe Basil team. We're just planting down a probe, right?
I figure. The only reason I thought maybe you'd want me to go with your team is because there will be 2 cameras with Argos then, but that's like a stream thing and not like a what's the word? Tactical decision.
Yeah.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but don't worry about the stream.
Mike, gasp!
Circuit Circuit also gasped.
Twice. Oh, what?
Oh wow, things are getting serious.
Mike's like,
Guys.
I can stream from my end. Also, you're the one likely going into danger.
Okay.
Go plant that probe and then catch up with us as quick as you can.
Immediately. Yeah. Good luck, you guys.
All right. Stay safe.
Yeah, you too. Mike runs off in this direction. Argus, you get pat on the shoulder by Aura, who waves, and these two sprint off that way.
Okay, so we're running now, right?
Sprinting even.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking go. You hear Aura yelling over his shoulder twice, like, I can carry you if you want.
I can run, I'm good.
I wasn't talking to you.
She was thinking it. You move on to the next map, and
I think people have had to carry Circuit multiple times this trip while her bodies were going, like, swapping on and off rapidly, so she assumes it was her.
Circuit, how are things looking in the other areas? Are people still holding out okay?
Around at this point,
This is when the director was greeted at the front, right?
yeah, greeted at the front gate, exactly.
The director just got taken away by a bunch of little guys, but like slash paws. We're currently, the other team is entering the village, where Ruth is up top. They're still defending against the probe, and she's just like reciting. Things in Station 1 are fine. OPIA HQ team, have they arrived at OPIA HQ?
Yes.
The OPIA team has arrived at OPIA HQ. They're currently defending against GEIST onslaught. Everything is about the same as it was when we dispersed, except for the teams have swapped.
Thank you.
You travel ahead.
Rings are getting strong now.
Yeah, they're getting real strong. They're getting real strong. And then something happens. They blip out. They disappear entirely. You head into the clearing, exactly where she should be. And you sprint in, and it's silence. There's no sparks, no flame, nothing.
They're just gone?
It's quiet. There's nothing. You look at the area up ahead. There is a grotesque patch of discolored earth over here. It almost looks like all the flame has been pulled straight out of it. It's quiet and sad. It feels like death. There's only silence here.
They were right up here just a minute ago. I'm gonna
What the hell?
scan this area.
Shit. Give me a roll to do. Okay. You're panicking a little bit. You're freaking out. Circuit. It's at exactly this moment that the calls start coming in.
You see Circuit's face go like this for a moment as she like almost goes slack. And then she's like, oh no. And she's just going to start reciting to you everything that's happening.
Twice moves into the area really carefully. And you see her get a look on her face where she's like, oh wow. That's a problem for another time. Oh.
Twice.
Yeah.
Come here. We got big problems.
This is about the time Satyr, Hunter of Mortals show up. Cam has shown up. The signal at the artificial reflections at OPHQ. She's just reciting all of it. She's like, Cam and Basil are at Station 1. Ascalon has been taken out of commission. And she's just like reciting it down the list.
And then a voice chimes in through the area. However, those are the very least of your problems personally. It's a grinding voice. Rock on stone, resounding deep through the earth. A figure from behind, almost immovable, the size of a mountain, the biggest man you've seen in your life, sits cross-legged, almost in a meditative pose, beneath the lid of the tent. He slowly draws himself up, this absolute mountain of a man, significantly larger than anyone you've seen in your life. Takes a single step. Argos immediately recognized the presence of an archdemon. This person is on par with Theo. Without any doubt about it, this is, in the flesh, one of the most frightening beings you have ever encountered. He holds out his hand. So, you're Argos. Tell me, how was your meeting with Theo? Twice takes a step forward and physically blocks for you.
Yeah, Circuit is pushing you away. Both of these women are body blocking for you at the same time.
Argos, we need a fucking run.
Run, start running.
What about Basil and
Run.
Cam?
It doesn't matter, run.
Listen, it doesn't matter where they went. If this guy touches you even once, you're gone.
You're dead.
He moves forward. Fitting, I guess. Scratches the side of his mask. Archdemon of death and all. He arcs down, places one foot on the ground, and then stops, deciding otherwise. It's been a while since I've done something like this. Might as well enjoy it. He raises himself up to his full height, and takes one step, and that gigantic form blips out of existence. And now we're taking another break.
This is all very concerning.
Me like, man, all of our cards are played. How can we make it even worse? And I'm like, man, Argos, I'm so sorry. You got dealt the worst hand of literally everyone.
It could be worse.
Yeah.
We could have set Willow with Argos, and then you'd have to use the Stranger and the Archdemon.
Yeah, no, I was like, me just smiling the entire time, like, ooh, who's the double battle gonna be with?
You have a chaser
I need
monster.
a drink, and then we're gonna run through how initiative happens for this.
Man.
You're gonna be running from Mr. X right now.
Yeah, so we got Resident Evil Nemesis.
Oh boy.
You're the gamer though.
You know it's bad when twice is like, run.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's chasing me.
He's chasing me.
How the fuck can this go well? This seems like a doomed to fail. Don't worry, dude. I'm about to go fucking sicko mode.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking pumped. I'm gonna go ape shit, dude. I love this so fucking much.
Yeah, right? Jesus.
God.
Lol.
adrenaline,
Circuit has to fight her partner. Lol.
Like, tiny notes.
Lol.
These are the conditions I thrive in.
Yeah.
When my back's against the wall in TTRPGs, it's my favorite shit ever. I love it.
I love every time something like this happens because Circuit is always in like so much danger. Because it's like, wow, imagine having to use 6 bodies at once simultaneously. Some people can barely use one. And she's just like, her like, I'm happy I'm attached to life support right now. I think my flame would burn out and die if I wasn't.
It would suck if there was some sort of all-consuming mother coming for you or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I actually I was going to turn my mic on, but my computer was frozen.
No, that was honestly perfect.
It was right.
Literally, you didn't have any control. That is so fucking funny.
I had no control in real life.
I'm so fucking pumped, dude. I'm so fucking into this.
Yeah, fucking get you.
I
I
thought
get you. It's
things
so
were at
fucking
their
hard.
worst last time, and now
No, dude, this is where it is. This is
No,
why.
this is what
this
it's
why
all
This
about.
is why we fucking play the game.
Argos is in so much danger, genuinely. I think Argos is in the most danger out of anyone right now.
It might be like the 3 fucking Code Red Mountain Dew cans I've drank today, but I'm fucking hyped, dude.
No,
Hey
man,
everyone!
it's-
Hey everyone! Are you excited for the most insane shit I've planned?
I'm fucking vibrating.
Yeah, let's go! Okay, so we're gonna do, I'm gonna run you through how initiative is gonna work for this really quick. Basically, we're gonna go down a list of each situation as it evolves, as initiative orders within initiative orders, because we motherfuckers here are fractal. So, here's how we do this. I'm gonna create a turn order. Very simple, that'll be an organization of the scenes. Every scene that features exclusively NPCs, I am going to roll right now, and I will figure out what that means. And then they'll simply play out. Every scene involving a player, when it's your turn, you will take 3 turns, and then we will move on to the next scene. So, hey Cast.
Whoa.
You are 1.
That represents the attack on OPIA, I assume.
That's the attack on OPIA. This is the attack on floor 1.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Argus, remember when you were talking about how, you didn't want to sweat it out with the boys?
This is what you sweat for.
This is what you sweat for.
Remember that time that you won that race? Do it again.
Do it again.
Outrun death, my friend.
It's really more of Willow's thing.
Hey Jay, I sent you a message. I don't know if it applies,
let me see,
but
let me see.
I did want you to know that you have it.
Oh yeah. Let me
Yeah, I figured. I kind of like, yeah, all right, that's what it was for.
If it comes up, it comes up. It might not. Okay, so those are me. Those are team NPCs, lol Lamau. Let me. Everyone who's like, oh, I want Basil to face consequences. I stare directly at you. Consequences have arrived, my friends.
I am the consequences.
Wait, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, Brennan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me throw an ace and a willow, but they form a stack.
Our most powerful form.
Your most powerful form.
Yeah, you need them there just in case we split up.
And then, who can forget the most important character in the game?
The director.
No.
Capybara.
God no. God no.
God no. Fuck. God. No.
God fuck no. The Birdman.
The real fucking hero.
The real fucking hero. It's I'm the Birdman.
I'm the Birdman.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll some dice. We're just gonna go down the line. I'm just doing raw d20s for my NPCs. Okay,
Well,
Cast really wants to go, everyone. Melly.
Just hit with my balls.
Oh.
What?
Birdman really fucking wants to go, you guys. Okay. Here's how I'm doing it, like this. Okay. Now, Basil, give me a good old-fashioned roll to do.
I don't even know whose side I'm on.
I don't think you're on anyone's side anymore.
Okay, that makes sense. Let me bump you down. Ace, give me a roll to do.
Alright, roll to do.
Oh.
Do this. 9.
Oh, wow.
Boy.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are gonna be near the tail end. Argos, give me a roll to do.
Roll like your life.
Yeah, one ahead.
This
Getting it out of my
mouth.
Okay, let me okay, I guess I'm gonna leave it like this.
Team 9.
Team 9, look at you guys. Okay, so let's start setting things up. Chat, I hope you're having fun. Oh, I've gotta roll things for the cast event. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, and then 1. Oh, okay. I know how this goes then. Nice. Not bad. Then the Birdman event. Jesus, I'm just leaving that one there. Melly! 3, 4, 5, 6.
Dude, Circuit with her 1 HP defending her stepdad's like,
Yeah.
pass me the sniper rifle.
1, 2. Okay. Microphone doesn't need a roll because she's fine. Okay, I've settled things with the NPCs. It looks like it's going to be a lot of me explaining what happens to you guys for this set of initiatives. That's fine. Damn. Okay. Phew. I've got to place fogs. Talk to chat, everyone. Ask them how they're enjoying the session.
How are you
Help.
feeling, Chad?
You doing good?
Protect. Everyone's just screaming, "Birdman, no! Protect Birdman, Birdman."
No, you need to protect them from Birdman.
I'm the Birdman.
I'm the Birdman.
Birdman is the one who knocks.
Birdman, baby.
I love.
Everyone in the chat is just screaming and going, "I'm scared. I'm terrified.
I'm scared.
He's screaming."
Dad,
They're about
you
to-
don't understand. You don't understand. We turned on the oven in episode 1, and we slowly increased the temperature. Each week, week after week, the temperature increased for peak oven baking for Kino. And
We are now preparing the feast of Kino right at
the
this
Kino
moment.
feast.
What
Is
does
baking.
Argos's stream look like right now? Is it split screen or multicam? It's effectively every circuit is a perspective that you can see, and Argos is a perspective you can see, and you can flip through them. Like it's like like you can choose which one you're watching.
It's like tabs.
Tabs, yeah.
Okay. Oh, dear lord. Okay, I think I
I
know
have
how
an
this goes.
obelisk Chan camera. You guys get to see everything from circuit POV. It's like the most you guys have ever seen of her. You get to see her like arm, Minecraft style.
Flushed emoji.
Maybe like you get to see the edge of her like knee or heel as she's sprinting.
Oh, I saw the high
If
comp.
things get intense enough, then the obelisk starts to fail.
Yeah, you see the fact that
The
she is
mask
actually
falls.
holding a potato,
it's
Minecraft
like-
style, in one hand.
In one hand, yeah.
Okay,
So
map
it's holding
one
the-
set up.
Circuit was holding a lot of the probes for a while, so she's probably got the probe. She probably had the probe on the other teams, but she probably handed it over to Mike, I imagine.
Let me. Oh dear lord. Okay, hide you. Hide
Obelisk
you.
fan arm reveal. It's a big metal arm.
I'm giving you all an in-progress loading screen. Map 1 is done. This is going to. It's going to take a little doing to run this.
Oh, don't worry.
You're gonna make a cup of coffee then.
Make a cup of coffee, please.
You'll need it.
You'll need it.
You might need more than coffee. You might need gamer goo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tiny.
I want Melon to be okay.
Tiny. No, tiny. Look,
Yep.
look at me.
Yep.
You can't focus on that right now.
Yeah, okay. My head's in the
I
game.
love that Tiny's just like, I hope my GF's okay.
No, Tiny. Look, you gotta look at me. Okay.
Yes.
That won't matter if you're not okay. First,
Yeah.
you gotta look out for number fucking 1. Okay.
You know who's looking out for number fucking 1 though?
Millie.
You, because you promied.
Yeah. Look, it's fine. Both those fuckers dead. Good thing we're in the graveyard. They're gonna need it.
It's gonna be the JJK just beating the shit. Two guys beating the shit out of one dude.
You gotta be back to back. God.
I've been reading my fucking gifts. I'm just like,
You're ready to get this guy.
I have to remember all my fucking mechanics. I'm just like, okay.
Yeah.
Pull out all the stops.
Pull out all the stops, get his ass.
Yeah.
I'm fucking loving this.
Yeah. No, I love. So there was I know it's an eternal meme, but the Hunter x Hunter stairway montage of the longest 6 seconds.
I get that now.
Existence. Yeah, it's my favorite thing. I like seeing everything going to hell from a bajillion different perspectives. It's great. Okay, map 2, prepared. The Birdman is now prepped. Melly is actually good already. Microphone, that'll be easy. Basil will take a little bit of work.
No.
No.
I'm being so needlessly evil. I have names ready for the rangers who are gonna die.
They'll not die. I will protect them.
Let me
I will protect the Rangers with my life.
microplast.
Circuit is going to spread that 1 HP around.
Spread that 1 HP to be like, guys, do any of you have a weapon that I can use? Someone hand me a sniper rifle.
Mike stage is ready. Okay. Then Basil stage.
Basil stage.
Basil stage. I made hey Basil.
Nah.
You're gonna have a great time. I made the biggest map I've ever made for Reflection again for you.
Wow, let me guess. Is it not physical?
It's oh no, this one's physical.
Oh,
Basil,
really?
you're gonna love the next segment. I think
It's just a it's just an animation cell of that Eva.
Yeah.
You know how it be.
Okay.
Remember, chat. Never forget.
Always forget, chat.
The freaking mass production.
Everyone was like, if you make mass-produced Evas, I'm suing. I'm like, get ready to sue.
Never forget.
You can sue me because I'm fucking proud of.
Yeah, those icons are so fucking raw.
They're sick.
I love how it's like OPIA artificial reflections, single-handed savior, Geist artificial reflections, horrible monstrosities.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. They found their own way. Let me...
God, so that's like the Archdemon to death.
Yeah, you met Death and Beast today. God, I love Death so much. You know,
I love the Archdemon of Death so much. He is the scariest motherfucker to ever live.
Aloha, I'm going to invoke a very specific image for this. Imagine a dude who is Yujiro Hanma size, but moves like the fucking, what was it, the 3-Arts dragon from, The Breaker.
Oh
the old man.
God. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, you got it. Everyone read The Breaker if you want to understand. Thank you very much. This is our Breaker propaganda segment.
Did anybody have on their bingo card that Ascalon is a robot?
We had to get the tech from somewhere.
Yeah. One of my favorite things was I'm just gonna play it honest. Signal Boy's going here. Signal Boy's going here. He's gonna blow up Ascalon if he goes into the room with her. And I'm like, well, it's happening now.
Listen, this is the good shit because this is what makes this feel real. Right?
Yeah,
Of,
exactly.
like, if another decision was made, something else would have been done. You know,
Yeah,
this is
exactly.
what makes this weird,
Nice.
like real and worth it.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys were right. We should have. Like, I was about to only send Ascalon, but you guys were like, we should send someone else.
Honestly, List clutched it out.
List is going to clutch it out. Yeah.
List is
List is list, dude.
Yeah.
I looked
Can't
at the
believe
numbers.
everybody's gonna
List
lose their
has
girlfriends.
indeed clutched it out today. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, let me
List
make
was
sure.
one of those high rolls in the big roll map.
Yeah, I figured out how each scene is going to play out for just NPCs. Obviously, y'all can change the outcomes for your own scenes or even lend assistance to NPCs if it comes down to it. Let me...
Look, chat. List feeds off your energy. So if you believe, could you post like wait, chat? Could you like let me type this up and you guys can just copy and paste it. Could
Yeah,
you guys
just
just
copy
like do
paste
this in chat? Thank you.
Yeah, charge
Lend
that
your
spirit
energy.
bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she's about to get, she might get Oscared.
Oh, I wish.
Something that no one has ever said ever.
Wait, what does that mean?
Many things. It could mean
Yeah,
many
it could
things.
mean a
None
lot of
are
stuff.
good. None are good. Is the
Well,
thing.
one of them is that she gets the best scene in the movie.
Yeah, no, it's true though. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, I'm all set. Y'all ready to see how it plays out?
Let's fucking.
Fucking excited.
Let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna summon a helpful boy to act as our pointer because he's like pointer shaped. Okay, we're over here first. So. In OPIA HQ, the fighting for the entryway was lost almost immediately. Geist, headed by their AI with the reflection signal, seemed to have one goal. The artificial reflections drove the way forwards, but armed on the spot with their own, Cast repeatedly threw up emulation of territory after emulation of territory. Seasons of Stabbyness is a potent reflection, able to bring into existence different constructs created of nature. Because they are the person who maintains the various VR chambers, their knowledge of different worlds and their flora and fauna was absolute. However, this maze slowly wore its way down. The surprise assistance, however, of two individuals managed to sort of tilt the battle favorably towards them. The artificial reflection, as they were called, Worm Engine, darted forwards. This being's entire body was functionally a reflection. Using its unique properties, it jet forwards with an explosive roar, scattering apart the tiles. But as it approached, it was mercilessly gunned down from two sources. List, with a freshly occupied cello case, who has been grinding every single day to carry it to this point, and Serve, who, in the meantime, has bound to a temporary reflection, the potent defensive reflection Triumvirate. The individual bits whiz around through the air and create a shield. A choice needed to be made. The two darted, the trio darted backwards and immediately began to harden the hallway behind them. The reflections, as they had, could be locked within the vault using Cast's powers. The rest, they were willing to cut as necessary sacrifices.
No! No!
The group of Geist agents entered the containment area, and with one wave of the staff, the gate was thrown wide. Husks sprinted into the room, almost over-eager to bind themselves to the reflections that were laid within. One placed itself against the container. The large being craned its head downwards and looked at the area. It's not here. The one that we're after isn't here. And then there was a hideous click and a hiss. In the back, one of the husks fell over, sparking and collapsing inwards. With a shriek, it rose to its back and began to claw the others out of the way. Screaming endlessly, it tore its body from the area, sparking and rippling with flame. I'm gonna roll for the remaining three. Time to see if they grab anything here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm rolling a d10. Anything past a 7 and they don't grab anything because, that was bad. Okay, this guy's like, I might just be a husk, but I'm not fucking stupid. 2. This one walks over and grabs Edge of Diffusion. This one walks over here and grabs Monochrome Morning. These will make appropriate tributes to bring back to Geist. They take off with these.
Oh, I'm gonna kill someone. Give me back my monochrome warning.
This guy's like, tunneler mount. No. I like it that even a being who has only been given very specific orders will still look at Tunneler Mount and go, fuck no, that shit's evil. They make their way back over here, and the AI gives an order. Starfall Hammer, and where are you? Starfall Hammer and the Closed Circle will continue to work their way through the area while this one wipes out the rest of the hospital.
Good thing we evacuated the hospital.
Yeah, evacuation was very smart. The husks, as well as these two, will return to Geist and wait for their orders.
My monochrome warning. Kill all of you.
And then that's entry 1.
I'm so mad. Why did they have to take my guy? Fuck you!
Let me go back over to here. Next, the Birdman. On floor 3, the Esper Corps responds to an attack on all sides. The armies of death sweeping in from behind to close the gap. This one steps forward and is like, all right, everyone, barriers up. We need to hold out long enough for everyone else to come back. Just give them time. They've got a plan. Birdman over in the foreground steps forward, places a hand in his coat. Not yet. It's not the time. He grumbles lightly, reaching down, pulling out one of the stored echo weapons. This one hops forward. Okay, got your back. She teeters on one leg and takes aim with an oversized elemental minigun. Elsewhere in the world, the fight on the first floor of the CODA only intensifies. However, due to a sequence of actually very good rolls, a few immediate and effective tactical decisions are made. Melly yells, Luke, other side, I got this one. He's like, okay, you three can maintain the barrier? The Esper suits nod. Melly runs forward, and you see a flare of ESP around the guy soldier's feet as Melly begins to manifest ride after ride. Lug moves into the area and is like, Circuit? He throws you his gun.
Okay, yeah, Circuit takes the gun.
And then he's going to do this. He holds his hands out, holds his breath, and then focuses his eyes. Lug's brain begins to work hideously quickly. Lug has an incredibly potent anima, the ability to stall time shut, so long as one condition is met. He must keep his eyes open, and he must absorb all information. The limit of Lug's ability to use this ESP is his own mental stamina. If he pushes it too far, without a doubt, and without fail, he suffers seizures. Circuit, give me a roll to do.
Let's go.
Circuit starts dropping these guys.
You stand at the very edge of the time stop bubble, and you shoot a bullet, and it doesn't fly in. The bullet simply pauses on the edge. He's like, next one, next one, next one.
She's just running a circle around it.
Luke is maintaining perfect and absolute clarity. Perfect focus on the various bullets, leaving them hanging in the air. And? Microplastics! Mike and Aura run up to drop off a probe. Their goal is simple: give everyone a fucking means of exit. While they, personally, do not or cannot participate in a battle, their role is still crucial for the success of this operation. Mike sweeps her arms down and slams the probe into the ground. It sits, rests, attaches, and lets out a quiet spark. And nothing happens. What? We chose the right spot, right? Yeah, dead center of the elements. Yeah. She moves forward and like starts to shake it again. Oh no, please, no. She starts to shake the probe. This is the only lifeline to the surface. All it lets out is a low and guttural. Basil. You find yourself. You find another yourself. Somewhere on the surface. It's a strange set of events that carried you to this place. You remember the ocean, You remember that sea of teeth. You remember drifting away. You remember recognizing the other. You remember seeing Riddle. You remember gnashing maw. You remember Mother. It spilled over, certainly. But for now, you're able to maintain every single one of those memories. Your eyes blink open for a second. And you look down, abject horror, at what you've become. And then that consciousness blinks out again. It resumes another minute or two later. Verona's in a different spot. She's lightly wounded. Cam is trying to get your attention. There's a blur of light. How did you get here? Did you get here? How did you get back to the surface? Who are you? Who are you? And then you turn around and you see the person that at the very least separated you from Station 1. She lays down a great pressure on the area as your eyes blink open and closed for a second. You recognize this person. You've seen her before. You've certainly seen her before. But the question is just where? Where is she from?
Where is she from?
You utter those words as you look at the figure. It raises one hand, ESP flickering along the outside of it. No trouble, take a go.
Okay. Should I roll to die first? I can drop my swing.
Yeah, you should. Give it a roll.
Let's see. I rolled a 1.
Perfect.
I rubbed my hands together. You begin to manifest an incredibly potent ESP in the area. It moves through the area like a brilliant flowing wave. Traveling through the area, you feel almost a peace spread throughout you for a moment, Basil. Your eyes flit open. You feel a presence of mind that wasn't there a second ago. Almost like you're being brought back. And then the other you rears its ugly head and it sinks its teeth down. And this ESP that should have brought you nothing but clarity, it begins to greedily devour and feed itself, and your consciousness blinks out entirely, lost amidst the swell. Basil, you find yourself something. You find yourself something and somewhere else.
Wait, it ate her ESP?
It ate, and it ate, and it ate, yep.
That's fun.
That's what the devouring mommy do.
That's really funny that it did that.
Yes. Let me play this.
Guys, be nice. You don't understand. Don't say that I failed.
Let me play this.
The duality of Roma, a 20 and a 1.
A 20 and a 1, yeah, for real, for real.
One moment apart. Basil.
You don't understand what just
It's
happened.
fine.
Stop saying
Continue.
choke.
Hey, Basil. You find yourself at the shore of that lake again. This one's you. This one's you, certainly. You can move around here. You know where you are. You've been here before. You've seen it once. Even if it was only a dream. There's somebody else here. And there's a coffin adorned with roses. And there's silence. Someone just quietly watches you with a big smile as you approach the coffin. She blinks a few times. And then the eyes seem to fix on you a little bit more, and she's like, so, are you gonna open it?
You're not the you that I know, are you?
Extremely astute. The eye, tracks over to you again. You're not the you that I usually interact with either. We're currently fighting a battle on the surface. But it seems like the you that's usually in charge of the body is all locked up right now.
And that's not good.
Not great, no.
So, which you are you?
Hmm. I suppose I'm the idealized version of what people wanted Riddle Arendite to be. It's a little presumptuous to call myself a god or a deity, but I'm the being that the god of humanity tried to summon, and then tried to tether to the world with this lake.
So, you're the one that the other me said I'm destined to fall in love with?
She gets a light smile. Destiny is a funny word. It's a decision, and I'm quite lovely, so.
funny.
She mutters to herself, kicking her legs on the side of the coffin.
Because you're not the you that I fell in love with.
Do you genuinely believe that?
No, I know that. Because I'm not her, and she's not you.
Fascinating. So, who am I speaking to right now?
You're speaking to the Absolute Free Will Project, Basilisk Id.
Absolute Free Will Project. Oh, but you're still caged in by this lake, right?
I suppose. For now.
For now. What do you plan on doing?
The same thing I think I always do.
Big smile on her face. Repeating the same mistakes?
Well, I have a choice, don't I?
You do.
And normally I don't. Can I summon Collapse?
Oh. Give me a roll to do. You hold your hand out and Collapse does not come.
We're not anywhere real, are we?
About as real as the inside of a person can be, I guess. You're a long spaghetti tube of flame, connecting two different locations. Very similar to it was the day that you acquired that reflection.
So, what is it that you expect me to do?
I expect you to make a choice at the very least. Allow me to phrase it like this. Music. The Lake of Oblivion forces you to choose between two absolutes. Riddle Arendite was expected to be kind, demure, pliable to the god of humanity's will, a genuine champion of his different values and ideals. The lake was meant to prune off any coarse edges, any memories of the past. It was a device used to trick a god into thinking it was mortal. If it failed abjectly, I'd be the result of it. But, instead, we wound up with a half measure. Cold-hearted, degenerate, a little hostile. We wound up with a riddle that is considered a half thing by most. Not mortal, not immortal, just something. Riddle refuses to make a choice. That's her decision. The eyes flick over to you. Though the lake was intended for me, it's been used on you as well. So, I'm curious. Is it worth casting aside what they locked away from you? They wanted to make her compassionate, the ideal savior, a hero to save the world. They failed in that. But, you. Do you know what image they wanted to make you into?
No.
I think you have an idea, though. After all, she's all over the posters.
They wanted me to be happy then.
Hmm. Her smile becomes light. Yes, blissfully happy.
But not me.
Is that the decision you've made?
My choices are to be the me that they want me to be,
Hmm.
or not to.
Rejected in its entirety.
I've experienced a lot in the past 2 weeks. I've learned a lot of things. I learned that in a way we're kind of defined by the people that we are around. The way people see us, that defines us. It's a part of us.
Mm.
And it really helps that I finally got to see my mother for what she was. My first other.
Hmm.
Something to define myself against.
Oh.
But also, I've learned other things.
Please, tell me.
I've learned to be somebody for somebody. I think that was a good lesson. To let other people define you. Not completely, but to be yourself in accordance to what others see you as. I'm the absolute free will project. I can do whatever I want. I'm the most free. I'm the most human.
Oh, there's one little contradiction there, though. You said that was the first other, correct?
Yes?
Couldn't you recognize that mass for what it was? A whirling, roiling mass of humanity. The most human. If you decide to separate yourself from that, you'll be giving up that humanity.
Well, if being human means I'm not myself, then I'm just going to have to find the one that makes me feel human anyway.
You say those words as almost a warmth begins to spread through the area, and you... Oh. You feel yourself, instead of being here, instead you're clutched inside an overwhelmingly large palm. The figure towers over you and looks down, and you feel those eyes fixate on you for a second. Now that is an answer I like. The palm slowly closes around you. On the outside, Trouble, you hear a different song being played inside this creature now.
Oh, is it?
It is more distinctly Basiliskid.
She smiles.
It is a low, resonant tone, but it is one that is utterly rejecting every last thing that's happening right now. The form begins to waver for a second and grow inconsistent. You feel like right now the battle that you're having on the surface is being fought in tandem with someone on the inside. I'm, of course, forgetting someone.
Wow.
Yeah, Circuit, you spawned an additional body to get this shit the fuck away from you and Colt. You're technically still at base. You're now the only one there. You watch...
I'm no longer connected to life support, smile.
Yeah, it's bad. Verona turns around and is like, Treble, do you have this?
I've got it. I think that after she ate all of my anima, maybe I can pull her out.
Okay. Circuit, I'm going back to base.
Okay, thank
Cam?
you.
Mm.
I'm gonna stay here in case she needs help.
Right. Make sure of that. Verona's going to run away. And... in a different part of the country. Oh, wait, no. No. Something else is about to happen. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about everything.
What does
All
he
of
mean
the
by
people,
this?
all of the people here are Roma. Yes.
There are 3 Romas inside you.
There is a moment of silence before machine gun fire cuts through the area.
Oh no.
And the shots bury themselves into the creature, one after the other. You feel the roar. Treble, you feel that music die down for a second as the creature turns around again, rears up to its full height, jumps, and pounces on this one, obliterating them. Let me change the music really fast. Something good almost happened. Something good almost happened.
Almost happened?
Almost happened. Let me. Holy fuck. The Absolute Free Will Project has grown completely outside of our control. Yes, despite the expected parameters, she still connects with the earlier self. Her human element is tech. Who would do that? It's like our elements are destroying themselves from the inside right now. The goal was to make her more human than human. She'd reject even a gift like that? Calm down. If she is the Absolute Free Will Project, this just means she's a failure. We can try again with a different body and a different means. I told you that using the God of Humanity's methods would result in an incomplete product. Well, personally, on my end, it seemed like she was having a great time. I honestly don't know what all the hubbub's about. Why don't we just see how this plays out? Absolutely not. You know the downside of this. Our world, those previous worlds, they were all ended by demonic hands. We created a creature, human, deeply human in nature, that could bring about the apocalypse. He folds his hands and leans in. The God of Humanity attempted to create a savior that, if they found the world unworthy, could wipe the slate clean again. But leaving that in the hands of gods, demons, disgusting. That's not what GEIST is about. GEIST is about taking the power of God and making sure that humans first get to make the choice. If she found this world unworthy, she would be the one that could wipe the slate clean. This is her paradise. Whether she leads us to success or failure, that's always been the goal. Right now, however, if she rejects her humanity on the most fundamental level, the being we've created is a true demon. Yeah, bummer about that. Kinda like her. You get too attached too easily. Yes, we'll just start again. We have more bodies. Satyr should be working on it. Right now he's down there fighting that Ace-Galatine, however. Why is he not dealing with the runaway project? Perhaps Satyr's betrayed us, actually. No, physically impossible. For now, we need to trust his methods. I see. Well then, I'm gonna tune back into that live stream. Nighty-night, everyone! There's a click. And the camera turns over. Live in real time. Everyone roll to die for me! It's initiative time, baby!
Oh god, here we fucking go!
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Oh, Circuit's ready to fucking roll.
Yeah, Circuit is pissed and hurt.
Makes sense. Let me, Let me just roll my very normal dice. Okay.
Same.
That's fun. Hold on.
Real recognizable.
Bro, same dice. Anyway, I'm closest to an A-skeleton. That means my stats are fucking yoked out right now. I'm gonna take the first turn. Roll to die immediately.
Yeah. Alright. Roll to die. 11.
Oh! And then we clash.
And then we clash. Okay. Fucking.
Boom.
Bam. But then.
Bam!
due
Bam!
to-
You get a bonus dice.
Yeah. And then due to me leveling up, I get a 1d6 to this. So.
Yep! Let's go!
Fuck.
Here's how the Hunter Immortals mechanics work. He gets an invisible bonus, because I'm not displaying it for you all, based on how many times he has fought your past incarnations. This number is not just a 12, it's something significantly higher. You'll need to suss out exactly. If I tell you the number, you'll figure out how many times you've fought in the past. Disgusting. But in this instance, Ace, you feel him wheel his scythe up and he's gonna try to catch you in the chin. And he will ignite, he's trying to send you backwards.
Oh. Yeah, I'll let him send me backwards.
Boom! You fly backwards, as you will take 11 damage, and thunk! You fly over to Satyr.
Yeah. Alright.
He's gonna pass to Willow.
Oh, alright. Alright, I am sick and tired of seeing you, and with each step, you feel the ground rumble. Willow is going to use Turn the Earth and put it into a punch at this man's face.
Give me a roll to do, Will-O-Wisp. Oh shit, he ignited. Oh, this is bad, actually. Boom! You walk up and he throws his arms open to either side just with a quiet like, oh, bring it on, bro. Bring it on, bro. And then you just clock him in the chin. Tell me where he's going.
Wait, I don't want to put him through the rubble. We're gonna fight in the water. Fuck
Boom! You just hook. You hit him with a powerful left hook. Boom! He banks off the ground on his face, wheels through the air, and then lands on the water, skidding backwards. He slides to a halt and gets a big fucking smile on his face. Who next, Willow?
I'm passing it to Ace.
Mm-hmm. Ace just looks over at Satyr. He's like, what are you doing here?
He gets a big smile on his face. He's like, my job, unfortunately.
Okay, give me a weapon.
Vault Watcher's like,
I get a choice, by the way.
Yeah, okay. He's gonna go. Here's the deal. He looks around at the area. Ace, how badly do you want to win this?
Yes.
Well, when you come back for me, I'm going to demand, let's say, an entire week, but only after you come back.
What do you mean by that?
You'll find out someday. Which do you want, Moonflare or Gnashing Maw?
Oh, fuck.
Welcome to This Reflection is Hard.
Oh, God. Moonflare or...
Mm-hmm. Do you want big...
Gnashing Maw.
Gnashing Maw! You reach your hand out as Vault Watcher, summons it up above your air, no dramatics this time. It pops into existence, and your entire upper body tucks down, and the literal ground beneath you warps and distorts at the full weight of this sword. It feels like it gets a lot stronger on this floor of the CODA specifically. Gnashing Maw will start with a +2 charge.
Right. And Ace just looks at Satyr, and he's just like, I'd like to say nothing personal, but it is personal. I'm sorry, but maybe if you die, you can find my sister in there.
Bro, get his ass, let's go!
Yeah.
He's not fucking around.
God.
You swing down +2, so that's with the Gnashing Maw's +2. You arc the sword down as Satyr he He takes one step backwards and slides. Gnashing Maw hits the ground and begins to collapse and eat the area around. Level 3. Satyr gets a big smile. He's like, oh, it is personal. So you did feel something after all. That's cute. I could almost cry.
Not personal for you. My sister's here, you jackass.
Who's next, Stace?
Who's next? You know what, Satyr?
Satyr's going to dart forwards, and he's actually going to drop to the ground. Ooh, he reaches out one hand, and you hear a crack as the sword just pops into existence, the white one, and then he's going to try to roundhouse kick you. Roll to die.
Roll to die, alright.
Yep. Okay, you get a 1d6 bonus on this.
Yeah.
Satyr's going to move in.
The 1d6 is only for DR, not for a bonus to the.
Oh, right. Hold on. Wait. Oh, this is a clash, my friend.
Oh.
Or wait, no, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Black,
I'm a fool. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, give me that DR.
DR, alright. So I reduce the damage by 1d6.
Yep.
1.
Boom,
5.
1 damage. You go. He roundhouse kicks you as you take 5 damage, and he sprints forward this way. Take 5.
Yep. Alright.
He's gonna move over this direction. Satyr's gonna pass it to Circuit.
Hold on, I have to... No, she's locked in. I know what she's locked into. I picked already. Okay, Circuit, how do you feel about this? You just watched Ace tell Satyr to die. And I'm trying to decide if she's going to attack Ace or Satyr.
Real Circuit hours right now.
Oh. God.
Kind of based.
Okay. She's gonna go in to defend Willow.
You move in to defend Willow, and Satyr stops dead in his tracks. Who next?
Riddle? Riddle's the only one who hasn't gone, other than Uno, right?
Boop! You knew it was coming. Riddle's like, okay, get his ass. Her ESP surrounds you. Uno is going to run up here, teleport, and then is going to literally warp out of the sky, do a front flip, and then try to basically kick him in the top of the head. Satyr, shockingly spry, raises one sword off, and Uno just bounces off and lands at your side. Satyr's like, wow, everyone on me, huh? 100 mortals, you gotta be jealous. Ooh. No, he still won. Satyr's sword cracks, and he's like, Hunter Mortals is like, come on in, everyone, the water's fine. Okay, start of the next act. Uno is going to pass it to Willow.
Alright. Wait, am I close enough to get to this guy?
This is basically a vertical drop, I'll give it to you.
Okay.
I threw him a distance away that would not be fair. So yes. I'm
gonna roll to die real quick. And lock in my green. And Willow is going to drop down and go for a fucking drop kick at this man's head.
He puts up his dukes. Give me a roll to do.
All right.
Jesus Christ! Oh, 100 mortals. He gets to unlock. Oh, sorry. Everybody gets a roll to die at the start of the act, of course. 100 mortals will he'll lock in this dice, and here comes his big roll to die. Tell me where you're sending him, Willow.
I'm sending him into this wall.
Boom! He slams into the wall and end over end just he hits with the fucking cloud of dust and lands sliding backwards like, okay, I have nothing smug to say about that one. Holy shit.
You came at the worst possible moment, buddy.
Oh my god. He readies himself and dusts himself off and is like, may I go next?
Yes, get over here.
Yeah! So, So, you take advantage of one of Hunter of Mortal's gifts. If he asks you to let him take the next turn, you get a plus 1d6 bonus on resisting whatever he's about to do next. He respects someone who fights fair. He leaps into the air and swings his scythe with a howl. He's aiming at you. Roll to die versus this. Okay. And add that 1d6. Boom! Tell me how you stop it.
He swings his scythe. Willow slaps this scythe out like into the air. Get that scythe out of here. We're fighting fist to fist.
Oh, I like this. Hunter of Mortals is going to pass to Uno. Uno's going to dart in at Satyr again. Satyr is going to... Oh boy, Uno actually manages to get one over on Satyr as he darts low, kicks at Satyr's legs, and he arcs up into the air like, oh shit! He's wheeling open up. Uno's gonna pass to Circuit.
Satyr's in the middle of the air.
Yeah.
Me, every person gets his a morality decision. Oh god, Circuit, what are you gonna do? Okay. Oh god. This is hard. Circuit is processing. She should not have been passed to. She doesn't know what to do.
That is a valid option. She can just hesitate.
Yeah, I think she does.
He stumbles forward, lands on his feet, and then quickly rewrites himself and puts his guard up again. Circuit, who next?
Riddle.
Oh boy. Riddle's gonna look at the area around and go, ooh. Riddle's gonna look over at Ace and be like, hey, Ace.
Yeah?
Counting on you. And then she's going to run in this direction. Oh boy! Hey, Riddle. Boom! Riddle just takes off. She's gone. Next up, Ace, your go.
Alright. Satyr's in the air. Ace is just going to bring the axe down on him, just not caring.
Remember, +3.
Yeah. So let me finally learn how to do fucking roll to do complex. So I choose swing.
Yeah, let's go.
Amount of d6s, it's 0, but I add a +3.
Add 3, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Boom! Satyr like popped into the air, sees the hesitation from Circuit, and he actually gives you a look, Circuit, that's like it's a genuine smile, no malice behind it. He mouths like a quick thank you to you, and then you see the sword wha-bam and bounce him off the ground, and he pops back up into the air and lands like a gargoyle up on this. He's like,
yeah,
damn, Galatine. Okay,
I'm
you
going
got
to
hands.
ignite and add 1d6 to the damage.
Let's go.
5.
You pursue him up through the air as Gnashing Maw grips the earth, and you boost off of it, sending a wave of destroyed earth as Satyr parries you up on the wall, and you push past and slam with him into a pile of rubble back here.
That was one of my grind.
Oh yeah.
So so here's the thing.
You're at a +3, yeah.
So still at a +3, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're at a +3. So functionally, every time you attack, you get 1 grind, and you can spend that immediately. So you're still at a 3. And next it would be that's a complete round. Everybody, Ace, you get to determine who goes first. You can choose yourself next time, and everybody should roll to die if you want a new swing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick me.
Oh yeah, excellent.
And just keep going. Alright, so I'm just gonna Ace is just going to Satyr is just in this, and he's just gonna keep on swinging.
Oh boy. Okay, Satyr is going to let's do your roll to die at the start of the act, my friend. Yeah, of course you're doing this. You're gonna keep on swinging. Satyr's gonna roll this.
Oh, this is clash now?
You clash and win, yes.
Yeah, and so I add a 1d6 to the clash.
You do indeed add 1d6 to the clash.
1d6. And then I'm going to ignite to add add more
yeah,
damage.
to fucking blow this dude up. You,
Todd.
So,
Yeah, just 6.
So let's double that, and 7. We're doing math. 7, 15, 30. Boom! You work your way through, attacking again and again and again. It becomes a fucking blur of attacks up here. Satyr blocking one attack after the other with this fucking manic grin on his face. He's like, not bad, not bad. I think I can get away with this, actually. He rolls backwards and is like, I was really right. You were holding back this entire time.
Ace is not saying anything.
Who are you passing to?
A satyr.
Of course! Satyr is like, oh boy. He darts forward, summoning another sword, and he's like, well, best keep your eyes on the prize though, huh? He releases both of them, and they whiz around to both sides, and then he's going to give me a roll to die.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Is he still in white?
He's locked into white, yeah.
So this would be a clash, right?
This would be a clash.
Yeah, so I roll to do instead, right?
No, you roll to die first because formless.
Oh, yeah.
And then you get to roll to do.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm keeping my blue, and then I'm gonna roll. Yeah.
Roll to do. Boom, boom. He flies over. It is by the skin of your teeth. You basically meet and cross. Oh yeah, fuck. The attacks almost meet each other, and you like cross counter as he leans in. Ace, 2 rolls to do. Or 2 rolls to die.
2 rolls to die. Boop.
Yep.
Boop.
Boop. Okay. Clash with one of them.
Clash with one of them?
Yep.
Wah.
Ace, the fucking most batshit stuff is about to happen. Okay, so here's what happens. You close in with Satyr. He cross counters you in the face, takes the hit, stumbles backwards, a gout of blood dripping from his nose as one of his swords wheels around, hits you in the back, you take a wound. And then the other sword comes in, and tell me what you do to turn the attack back on him.
The other sword wheels around, he picks it up and grabs it and then just slashes it at him.
You pick up his own sword and you strike him, you both take a wound.
Yeah, alright, and then we heal before that, so...
Yep.
That would be... Which fucking button is it?
Recover!
Recover, there we go.
Yep.
Alright, 16.
16, and he's at 24.
So that's at 16, and then 24 is...
Okay.
Then wound, and I'm gonna wound my red.
Okay. He's gonna wound his... Oh, he's gotta wound this one. Satyr's like... Satyr and you both pretty much collapse to one knee simultaneously. He's like... He's gonna pass it to Circuit.
God.
Everyone hate her. Is having a lot of emotions because she's like, 1, I'm the camera. I need to prioritize not getting this body blown up.
Yep.
Let me just run through what's going on in her head. 2, we need to find Ruth still.
Yep.
3, Riddle has left. Riddle is a high priority target. If there's a third person around here, Riddle's in trouble. 4, Satyr is bleeding, and it's tripping her the fuck out. She doesn't fucking like it. She does want to kill Ace right now, and she's herself the fuck back from just attacking him. The other thing is there's something going on with the fight between Willow and the Hunter of Mortals that Circuit is really freaking out about. And she's worried because she doesn't know if it's gonna go the way that she was told it needs to go.
Yeah.
And she's trying to manage literally all of this at the same time while controlling 6 other bodies. And she's like, I cannot handle what's happening right now. The self-control on Circuit to not start pummeling Ace right now is really, really high. So I think, unfortunately, she might jump up there and attack both of you.
Hey, Circuit, give me a roll to do.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Tell me how it fucking goes.
I think she comes up here and just like fucking circle kicks both of you away from each other.
Satyr flips backwards, literally lands on his face, and bounces down like, ow, 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 shit, ow.
Yeah, and she just kicks both of you away from each other, and she's just like upset.
Who next, Circuit? That will be 12 damage to both of you, by the way.
Oh, fucking god.
Slater is fucking face down. He's like, oh, fuck, that hurt as bad as the sword.
Okay, these two down here in the water already went.
Yep.
Right? These two...
Oh, no, not on this turn. This would be the last turn. They still need to go.
Okay, and Riddle hasn't gone yet, right?
Riddle hasn't gone, nope.
I'm gonna pass to Riddle. As I circuit in my brain, like, Riddle smile.
Riddle is going to run up over here. And Riddle continues to just do her fucking job. Riddle's like, okay, and... Oh god, I hope this works. She's gonna reel her arm back and just plunge it into the TV. Lines of electricity and flame igniting up it as Riddle remains utterly steadfast, regardless of how much this is gonna hurt. Let's have her. Yeah, it's not fucking great, Riddle. Okay, yeah. Riddle's gonna take a win from this. That makes sense. Riddle reaches her hand in, and she's wounding Black. She does not hesitate for a moment as she plunges her arm deeper into the TV, gripping active flame and forcing it into herself. The damage is significant. She is functionally being blasted with electricity right now. She passes to Willow.
All right. He is the Hunter of Mortals following my challenge to fight fist to fist.
Oh yeah, he's fighting you fist to fist now.
All right, you fucking idiot, you loser, you stupid asshole! I pulled up my lance and stabbed him. I'm going to So I'm gonna do my funny echo weapon.
You're gonna discharge. Okay, what color are you discharging on this?
I'm discharging white.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
So I'm gonna drop my swing, which was 6, I believe.
Yes.
So that is I'm struggling to remember how this works. So that's a +6 for the discharge.
Yes, it will be a +6 for the discharge, and let me add this. Hold on, let me go. You go like this, and then, yep, you've got the red, and let me go like that, and then give me that roll to do.
All right. Do I roll to do complex and add 6?
Yes, you would.
Okay.
And this will do double if it's right.
If it's correct, yes. Boom! Oh, I've got good news. This actually works out perfectly as you discharge the lance and he, boom, flies into the distance and he lands and poses perfectly atop this bench. He's like, no, wrong element there. Why don't you guess again? He seems to flutter. Ooh, that feels good though. Little bit more angelic. Oh, I could get used to this. Wonderful. He lights up and he's like, well, if you're being dishonorable about this, I'll just double down on the punches. That'll make you look like a dirty cheater. He darts forward. Give me a roll to die.
Oh God.
There are only 2 numbers on a D20.
He goes to throw the punch at you and you just tell me how you stop it from happening.
Willow keeps him at bay with the fucking
It's a clash!
lance.
I forgot it's a fucking clash! Give me a roll to do!
Oh my...
There are only 2 numbers on a D20.
Tell me
Like, you're
how
right,
you get him.
that was the wrong element. Let me choose the right element and punches him straight in the face.
In slow motion, he boom! Flips through the air, leaving behind just a plume of blood behind him.
Is he
Hey,
wounded?
Hey, everyone. I'm not gonna answer that question yet. Argos, it's time. Okay, let me play this song. Over here. You 3 continue to run away. You see the figure occasionally darting between the trees. He just takes a single step and moves to the next location. He's still closing in. Twice is like, he's gonna catch us at this rate. He's just playing
Do you
with
want
us.
me to? Do you want me to? I can, cut comms off from this group. But if you guys need a moment,
I don't think a moment's enough.
What?
You being around's more useful.
okay.
Can I scan him with
Yeah, absolutely.
Single-Handed
Give me,
Savior?
give me a roll to do. You try to scan this guy and then boom. And you continue to make progress in this direction. And then he lightly taps the ground with his foot. And you see up ahead, igniting all around this area, blue flame. You are now locked on the screen with him.
Oh no.
Twice turns around. Shit.
The hell is
shit.
this guy?
This is.
Death itself.
This is death.
Twice readies up. It's like, yo, Argos. Sorry about the rough deal here. This is gonna be hard even for me.
Just gotta kill Death, right?
Just gotta kill Death.
Kill him. We're definitely capable of doing that.
Yeah. Don't tell me your gun can heal Death to life or something like it's strong against zombies. Works.
That'd be nice.
I'm here primarily for one thing. I want to judge the content of your soul. What do you?
Does that involve killing us?
Maybe. If you're found unworthy, yes.
Why don't you judge from a distance?
He's quiet for a moment. And then he stares at you. I'm gonna roll some dice for him. No, that's not how many dice you have, my friend. That's not even close to how many dice you have.
Darn.
Let me
It is
There
I,
we go.
the administrator.
The administrator. They all have different code names, which I like. He's gonna he'll walk in this one. He's silent for a moment, and he points at you. A question. What do you intend to do with your deepening relationship with the demonic courts? This operation was outside of my purview. I had no intention of coming to this battlefield. I trusted my captains and generals fully. But there's an errant factor here. You.
Am I wrenching your plans or something?
Yes. The Court of Death always uses exactly as much strength as it needs to accomplish its goal. This operation will result in OPIA's utter decimation today. You are outmatched on every front. However, there is an unexpected variable. Where did you come from? What are you capable of? And what, he stomps his foot, do you want with my daughter?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
I've been in this situation, Argos.
Your daughter, huh? Frankly, I don't see how that's any of your business.
Yeah! Get his ass! There's a moment of silence, and the representative of the Court of Death seems to distance himself for a moment. He like readies himself, and then you hear something from behind his mask. He's laughing. Is that good?
I don't know. I think we should keep running.
And then you feel Argos, give me a roll to die.
Okay.
Okay, Twice is gonna also give me a roll to die. Okay, let me. You feel You feel a presence whirl past, and then one heavy hit. You just hear a crunch next to you, Argos, as someone alongside you is obliterated, sent away through the wall, and sent scattering in that direction. She rolls into the nearby house, and he slowly turns towards you. Bold words. I actually rather like them. Argos, what do you do?
So take him up with me.
No. Don't be a tough guy. Don't be a tough guy.
Don't worry, I'm not. when I scanned him earlier, even though it was a
Yeah. Oh,
like
you get a
three or
marker.
something,
You
I'm
get a
marked him
marker.
with
Yeah,
tactic.
you do. Of course.
So I'm I'm gonna use that to use single-handed savior and summon a rocket launcher and just explode it between us.
Are you going to use the rocket function to just send him away?
That is right.
Boom! Give me a roll to do. You might get more out of it, but it just works otherwise. Boom! He goes flying away. You feel... Oh, he vanishes for a moment. You feel the presence sort of depart. Circuit, what do you do?
I'm gonna pick Twice up. Come on, we gotta start moving again.
The two of you move your way into the house, and Twice just... I'm fine.
Goddamn Twice.
She moves over and is like, hey, I'll try to give us an opening out of here just for a little bit. You get out of here, okay?
Oh, hell no. You're not gonna pull some sacrifice bullshit.
Fine, I always
This is
wanted
my
to.
stream. Don't try to show me up.
Well, fucking fine then. Twice grabs you and yanks you back in this direction as you hear a boom. It's a pulse that travels through the ground. Twice? Oh no. Circuit, give me a roll to die. You know what's about to happen. Yeah, Circuit, you hear a pulse through the ground and simply a shockwave moves through the area and your body dissipates immediately. He stomps. He just has an AoE stomp. It's what he does.
Every other circuit reports that this group has lost contact immediately.
Twice is gonna square the fuck up and be like, okay, no showing you up on your stream then. What's the plan?
We get the hell out of here.
Great. Let's get to it then. Give me a roll to do. And a roll to do. The two of you start to move in this direction, and you make it over to this wall as you just hear a boom. He moves his way over to the door and just grips the wall, and you hear the boards start to crack and break. It feels like he's going to swing a segment of the wall at you. Both of you duck and hit the ground. You've got a chance for an action.
All right. Oh, Jesus. All right, Argos is going to activate his ability and his special ability and summon 6 shotguns around him.
Excellent! You immediately spawn 6 shotguns. They begin to wheel around you like a halo. What do you do with it?
All right, I'm gonna be ready to use the blast from the shotguns, or the shotguns themselves to intercept any blows coming our way.
He grips the wall. Give me a roll to do. Boom! He grips the wall and swings it. A broken board flies directly at you, but a shotgun hits it and dissipates into nothing. Then, a second later, he's in front of you. Give me another roll to do. The shotgun flips sideways, your mind almost subconsciously catching at the edge of it. As he swings one arm forward, that certainly means death. It moves through the shotgun and breaks like glass. I'm gonna mark him with 2 tactics. He's in your face. Twice is gonna try to get his ass. Oh boy, Twice is actually gonna do something. Oh, Close enough and exposed enough. Okay. Twice reaches into her pocket and pulls out a gun. Well, my luck can't get much worse. She takes aim and fires. Her reflection triggering on the spot. Black Cat fires a bullet directly into this person's chest. He stumbles backwards. Huh, could have sworn that missed. Oh yeah, it super did. But I'm a master of paying things off later. That blow you gave me earlier? Yeah, I'm gonna be sleeping that off for a week. But at least for now, I'm able to fight like there's nothing wrong.
God, this is so cool.
Thank you for thinking so, high stream. The figure in front of you sort of stands, steadies himself, and assumes the stance. Well then. It seems like things are getting exciting on the other end of things, so I might as well show off a stance of mine. He falls into a low, almost absolute immovable stance. You feel like you've seen this before, but different. The air around you feels formless, almost like you could catch hold of it, but never grab it properly.
What did you mean by that?
Elsewhere. Oh. We're gonna do this one. Over here, this pile of people continues to get bared down on. It seems like the hospital, at least at the moment, is being overwhelmed. The Geist soldiers are moving through the area and securing this place. Their home. List moves forward and is like, let me out. What? Why? No, you really should stay in here. We're keeping most of the reflections safe. I agree. Let me out as well. I'll handle things. Don't worry, older sibling. Someone of my resplendent beauty won't die to something as simple as this. Cass's expression falls for a moment. You can roll to do. You can't do anything, not here. Defensive type reflection. They could maybe do something desperate, grab another one, but that's instant death. Immediate. No options. Nothing. Everything around, up, below, above, below, it all grinds to a halt. Cass sort of feels the silence spread, an acceptable loss. And you're like tickle. Almost a sensation. They pat themselves down. Oh, huh. A feeling from their reflection radiates outwards. Visions begin to dance in front of their face. Something. Cast remembers something. Some of their first memories. The ones that go all the way back. So, functionally speaking, from now on, you're Sophie. Don't know if you're gonna stick with the identity? That's the plan, right, Trouble?
Yes. It's up to you what you want to do with it. You can choose to discard those memories if you don't want them. They were mostly just a foundation for you to spur your personality onward.
It's a packet of info, nothing more than that.
Think of it like a bedtime story.
We're giving you all the tools you'll theoretically need to succeed, but ultimately it's up to you what you do with them, Riddle says with a big smile. The person then named Sophie. It's clear Sophie was really precious to you.
I apologize if the memories I gave you were too sentimental.
It's just hard to figure out what to do with them. So I can decide to be Sophie or not.
Yeah, if you want to.
Probably a hard choice. Meditate on it as long as you need. For now, would you prefer if we called you something else? They shake their head. Sophie's fine for now. It'll do. Okay. Yeah. Take your time.
Take all the time you need.
They turn their head. Thank you very much for this precious gift.
She smiles.
And elsewhere. So, things are kinda weird between you and Aura? Yeah, I didn't really expect things to go this way. Right, yeah, probably should have foreseen this on some level. My bad. Well, I can tell him to fucking knock it off. I can erase him. Don't erase him. Don't turn it into a fight. What the hell, Riddle? I'm sorry, it's your identity. You should respect it. He does. It's just, or he's trying his best to. Plus, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with the Sophie thing to begin with. You shouldn't have to conform yourself for other people's sakes. Your identity is yours and yours alone. I know, you're gonna say you can erase him again. Riddle lightly nods back and forth. I don't want this to become about Aura, though. I want it to be about me. It's my identity, right? So I don't want this to become mired in another person's feelings on it. Yeah, fair, actually. I'm gonna talk to Argus about it tomorrow. We're gonna see how it goes. He's really nice. Agreed to try on different names with me. It's nice to have someone like that. I mean, other than you in trouble, of course. Yeah. Have fun. Pick something you like and let me know what you think about Sophie after the fact. Cast offers a light smile, and the memory begins to fade. The call from the reflection spreads more and more. Peaceful thing. Call. Decision cast made. Something quiet, mostly for them. A village spreads out in front of Cast. It visualized reflections, the feedback they give, time and time again. As an AI, their goal was primarily just that. Imagine a world. Imagine the story told by the reflection. Make it interactable. Add shape to it. Share it with others. This was the decision that they made for Sophie as well. If Sophie was simply a bedtime story, they would carry it forward. They would become a chronicler of that story and move on. That was their role. Was what they decided for themselves. A voice echoes through the area. Powerful, low. A voice that resonates from deep within this world. A story is still maintained, trapped in amber within the reflection. Cast reaches out one hand, responding to words that only they can hear. And they listen. Oh, trust you. They think. Is this what they want? Is this what Sophie would want? Well, if I'm going to be a chronicler, adding one voice to the first isn't the worst thing. Welcome aboard then, Selenis. I'll trust you with this. The voice spreads, and from deep within the reflection, something begins to occur. A large number of the Geist soldiers have made their way back to the entrance. They travel through the area, one by one, bringing out echo weapons, different pieces of machinery, all the tech they could logically and conceivably grab. And, as they travel, one of them turns over. The husk isn't able to properly communicate. Those functions weren't attached to these beings. But it's pretty sure it sees something. A flitting image, a smiling face. Touches down next to the person. Lightly places their hands on either side of them, and then at once, bubbles into binding crystal. A panicked shriek spreads through the area. One by one, the artificial reflections, not even properly conscious beings, begin to see them, one after the other. A ghastly figure appearing. Smile as warm as an angel's, and then an explosion of crystal. Those that sprint away from the building are barely able to make it clear, as every living being within OPIA is encased in this refracting mass. Cast at the very center. In Station 1, Circuit. Oh, erase that, erase that, erase that. You received the report that OPIA has gone completely silent.
Circuit is about 50 seconds ago. She reported that Argos's group has lost communication. They're being pursued by the Archdemon of Death. And then several seconds later it is, the OPIA building has gone dark.
Gone dark? How?
I'm unsure.
You double check it. Look at every single reading that you have. It seems that everyone who's wearing an LS, life signs are still stable. It just seems like it's locked in stasis. And then the feed comes in. Oh, what the hell? Look at this. You look. Upwind's arm, encased from the very tips of his fingers all the way down, encased in a gigantic mass of purple crystal. What the hell? And with that, we're taking our next break.
Jesus Christ.
Hey everyone, you having fun? You having a good time? You having a wacky time here?
I crave violence.
Let me get some shit ready. How's chat doing? How's everybody doing? Hi, how's it going?
Appears to be freaking it.
Chat? Is chat freaking it?
Chat's freaking it. Chat was freaking the fuck out during the cast section.
Yeah.
We were showing the flashback of like, oh, when cast first got their memory packet, when cast was talking. And they were like, oh, the death flags!
Yeah. Hey, listen, their life signs are fine. Me just sitting here with the quietly evoking every single image I can from End of Evangelion. Yeah. Okay, you know what time it is. It's time to re-scramble the order. Cast's out of the picture for now.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Says Vault Watcher. I'm the Birdman.
We need the Birdman.
We need the Birdman now more than ever.
Birdman.
Microplastics. Okay, everybody, give me some rolls to do.
Do you want to do it, Tiny, or me?
I'll do it. I'm just getting the battle rolls out of the way while I'm doing.
Okay.
Look, Argus, look. Jackson, while I have you, before I lose you again, he's going to stomp you. He's going to the break thing.
He's gonna the breaker you, dude!
He's gonna the breaker you, okay, man?
Okay. Basil.
Watch out for his fucking quick step.
Because they were like, we gotta keep moving. Circuit feels behind her and just closes her eyes because she knows exactly what this guy's about to do.
Argo,
He's like, oh, he's right behind me, isn't he?
Jackson, hear me out. An overly large, comically sized hammer. That's how we take him out. You won't see it coming.
This is how we still win.
You bring out like an inflatable hammer that says 10 tons, right?
He'll be too scared. He won't
It'll
go
scare him.
so
It'll
frightened.
scare
A
him.
large anvil.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get a drink, and then we're gonna get ready. We're gonna get ready for shit.
Look, okay, just be very fucking careful, man. He's about to don't attack him. He's gonna roll to die beforehand. He has formless right now, man. That's it's fucked up. He's just gonna clash
Just
with you
run.
constantly.
Just keep running.
He's just gonna keep clashing with you.
Wait, he's got formless?
Yeah, he stand-stepped into formless at the end of the scene.
Oh.
That's why it was like,
Formless
It's
means.
not just Theo's dad.
Yeah, his sister.
Ace like, the secret sister I didn't know about all
There's
along.
2 of them.
Oh,
They're
great.
whipping it.
Which
the
one do I
sister,
say?
the sister was the friends we made along the
What
way.
can I say, dude? Ace's dad be swinging pipe.
Dude, you can't kiss Argos anymore. That's your father-in-law.
Look, not yet. I can fix him.
Yeah.
God, what if the Death Archdemon is just Ace's dad? Everything how fucked up that would be.
Would
I'm-
be days. He's built
Oh my
like a martial
gosh.
artist, isn't he?
Yeah.
I guess he could be.
I mean, like, I don't think Ace's dad is that big.
But what if he was?
He wasn't.
What if he bulked up?
What if he bulked up and
What if he got
height
some
and all
crazy-
Yo, you know, you remember that scene when Uncle Iroh fucking exercised in the gym?
He cultivated mass.
Someone in chat said that explains why Ace seems so dead inside.
I mean, like, he has 2 elements, right?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
half hollow,
Is
half
that why you're
Quincy,
so
half
broken?
Fulbringer,
You're
yeah.
a half Quincy.
I'm a half Quincy. It makes sense, dude. It's bleach. We're making
I'm back.
jokes, but what if it's like actually true?
It's true.
What if
You
it's-
are.
Okay.
You're.
Never make
you
jokes.
go.
I hope everyone's having a good time.
The best
I'm
time.
screaming.
Okay, it's time. Roma, are you here?
Wait,
I am here.
Didn't
I'm
we
not in
roll-
this scene though, right?
Didn't me and Willow roll higher than microplastics and
Let me see.
Anyone
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Whoa. Oh, I'm using your raw d20s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind, Willow. You fucking suck.
So, Trouble, give me a roll to do. Excellent. Keeping that information in mind. Birdman! Everyone, please clap for the Birdman. He's trying very hard. Look at him. Look at how fucking hard the Birdman's trying. I'm the Birdman. Okay. Wow. Look at that Birdman. Incredible Birdman.
Look at
Melly-
that bird.
Ooh. Oh, damn. Okay. Enemies.
Oh.
Oh fuck! I just looked at the spoiler talk in the Discord. Someone knows that it's Black Cat, the anime. Someone found out.
Someone found out that my references are so hot. Okay. Then you.
Cool.
Oh, please, God. And then one more. We love to see it. Okay. Okay.
How's this about to go down?
Oh, it's about to be so spicy. So let's, we're gonna load up the Birdman. We're gonna load up the Birdman. Very important. Okay, Birdman's done loading. Next up, we're gonna load up the Argos. The Birdman requires no additional. The Birdman's got this.
Birdman's
on lock.
always ready.
Argos loading you up.
Load me up, bro.
Time to load up the ghost with the most. Where are you? There you are, you little disaster. Okay. Next is you. You're fine. You. You're fine.
Intense
You,
screaming.
you're
Hey,
fine.
remember when this was just, yeah, when you hit the bottom of the CODA, you can play as Luigi.
It still is that.
It still is
That's
that.
what I'm
It
fighting so
shapes
hard
you.
for.
It
I didn't
shapes
know
you
there was
into
so much
Luigi.
bullshit in the
It shapes you with a Luigi. That's the mold that's trying to push you through.
And lengthened. Okay. Then I've got to do load up Basil. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, I think that one's actually pretty fine on its own. Okay. This is fine. This is normal. Everything's normal. Hey, is everybody here and ready to continue on with this incredibly
Yes.
fun game we love to play with our friends?
Yep.
Let's fucking go. Yippee.
Woo!
We've got this. Okay. Let's go with at the floor 3 camp. Things are progressing more effectively than you'd expect. Birdman, somehow taking the lead on this side, does manage to erect an incredibly potent barrier that keeps the Court of Death contained. Over here, this one, actually makes a substantial amount of progress with what appears to be an elemental sword. Just good old-fashioned longsword. She swings it about and manages to drive back the encroaching Court of Death. However, one thing is made abundantly clear. It will not last much longer here. The situation has to change for the favorable, at least soon. They need the signal. But it does not come. All that approaches is the presence of death. Argos, we're back, baby.
All right.
You and Twice versus death. Tell me what you do.
All right. It's time to make a move. Argos is going to use single-handed savior, just summon a regular old pistol and take a shot at this guy.
Give me a roll to do. Oh, sorry, wait, no, he gets to roll first.
Oh, okay, fine.
Boom.
He's yeah, he's
Whoa.
formless.
You-
We warned you.
You pull out the gun and you aim it, and you feel in slow motion him just assume a stance. This attack won't hit if you press it.
Does it have to hit to bank?
It doesn't.
All right. All right. The bullet was a distraction.
No, it Argos, how does it? You beat him. What the fuck? The actual 5-head. Yo!
Holy shit! How did you do
How
that?
did you fucking do that?
Fucking impossible!
Holy shit!
We're making our move.
What?
Argos
Okay.
consumed tactics to use bank and bank the shot off this guy to hit twice.
What? God, it hits her. What? What was that?
I ignite to turn it into an AoE, so it hits me too.
Boom! Boom! Boom!
Now you'll notice all three of us are marked with tactics. That means it's time for an all-out attack.
Get his ass! You create the perfect opening, and he's like, I'll simply surpass the speed of his bullet. Wait a second! You shoot, and without hesitation, he guides the bullet away with one hand, 2 fingers gently brushing the bullet out of the air. But that was part of the intended effect. It hits twice and explodes into a pile of shrapnel. You're both showered. Your eye flashes, all exactly falling into place. Twice's eyes light up, and she's like, holy shit, right on it. She jumps and lands. This time, letting the pistol fall away. It reunites with her shadow, and she just arcs her elbow down and connects with this dude in the stomach and sends him physically up into the air. Argos, how do you follow up?
All right. Well, I still have a couple shotguns.
Oh,
around,
you
right?
sure fucking do!
Oh, yeah. Well, those are going to be my attack.
Holy shit! So, you send him flying up into the air, and he pops into the sky, and he's like, wait, and every shotgun flies around him, a whirlwind, and they fire one after the other. You can tell something. You've actually managed to wound this man. Not wound the technical term. You've actually managed to hit him. His suit starts to leak, and you see gouts of flame by, and he lets out a resounding laugh. He's like, I see. Why is it always that the healers are the most dangerous ones? He arcs up his arms and re-enters the stance as shotgun after shotgun whirls around, firing, peppering him with shots, and then he steps in and clash with him.
How do I clash? Just roll to do?
Just roll to do. You clash with him as he steps in, and another one of the shotguns shatters as his fist arcs in, and then you realize something. Clash with him one more time. Go.
Roma, don't say such things.
Listen, I know how this guy works. You should not have been competent in front of him. You should never be competent in front of him.
You feel a strange sensation spread through your body as the attack comes in, and it arcs as your jaw, and you just dart backwards a little bit. Peaceful, serene. This movement is perfect, if not guided. Doop.
Yay!
You feel a voice from far, far away echo up from a little below. In the hall of the Queen of Flames, in front of the devil and all, Theo begins to sing a quiet tune. It spreads up through the CODA as if it were a gigantic instrument, resounding off of every single contortion of that great structure. Theo has one ability that makes her no stronger than the people around. But, in moments of extreme valor, Theo is stronger than anyone else in the entire world. Argos, Theo has stored your crit 20 for you. You can only roll that now.
I love
Theo
her. She's
has
fucking broken.
one ability, and she can store a roll and go, oh, do you want to roll that again? It only works if you crit.
Encore.
You understand. A presence weaves its way around your body. The power spreading through almost immediately. You feel Theo's almost like a whisper of breath against your ear, like, beyond impressive. Okay, in that case, if you're capable of that, let's just coax it out. All across the board, a moment of brilliant inspiration capable of defining legend. Let's go, Argos. Let's meet death. Argos, it's your go!
All right, Theo. Together.
Yeah, let's fucking go! Give me a roll to do.
What?
It really works!
Bro!
2020?
The shotguns flare back to life. Individual motes of light that you thought dissipated begin to come back too. Twice starts backwards as you boom, boom, force the guy outside, and she's like, oh, give chase, give chase. She grants you an additional turn. Give me another roll to do.
I'm following it up.
Incredible, a 20.
Wow, you're right. Thanks for joining in the show.
The attack, boom, flies off the ground. It's funny. You refer to that, and Twice in the background just quietly like, I wonder if he knows that no one's there. To you, she is blatantly visible. The attacks continue to travel in his direction. He moves away, sliding backwards, honestly, broken from his stance almost immediately. He's like, I'm starting to understand. Yes. All right. Huh. He's gonna decide. He's gonna decide on something right now. Oh boy. Maybe you are worthy then. Worthy of what? Theo says. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Argos?
Yeah.
I'd like to formally apologize. Argos, give me a roll to do. Time to see if he can beat a 27. Boom! He flies in a moment, and you just... Tell me how you dodge this. Tell me how you're gonna keep up with this man. You feel the muse's, well, music worming its way around you.
All right. Argos has the power of the muse on his side, and he's feeling into it. He's got his gamer instincts. And so he's going to block attacks with shots from his pistol.
Literally, it's the most... Okay, so from Stream's perspective, you get the FPS view of someone closing in who's the size of a mountain, and every time the fist comes close to the camera, Argos' hand pops up, and he parries it with a shot from a pistol. Literally everyone is dumbfounded. Twice like, holy fuck! She's gonna dive past you trying to get on the guy. She fucking tackles him to the ground and starts just getting his ass. Over here, the archdemon will roll like this and just boot her off, and she boom hits the wall. Feels like, oh, Argos, us.
All right. All right. Yes, Argos is gonna go right back in. This time, summoning a big old rocket launcher.
Feel watches.
Just doing it point blank.
You pull out the rocket launcher and he overarms a fist at you. Let's see if you can beat that 27. You feel the combined might of an archdemon, powerful enough to overcome even the muse's song for a moment. As the blaze ignites, you both fly backwards and slam into the wall. He's pushed into the distance, and he lets out an uproarious laugh. Oh, this is wonderful. He steps out, and you notice something. His mask is cracking slightly, and you see one feral eye behind it. My name is Vinter. A pleasure to meet you, Argos. Your bing burns up. Yes, that's what I meant to say. Your burn skyrockets, but you still feel the energy around. Now with your burn up to this limit, it almost feels like you're getting a significant amount of clarity. The world seems to shine, dance, and sparkle. You look away, and you feel the presence of something else nearby. A signal flickering on and off. You feel someone heading your direction. Allow me to move to the next scene. Jesus Christ, Argos, you fucking legend.
I'm grinning.
Over here. There's nothing. There's no response. The connection to up above, it's too far. It's too far. They should have realized this. There wasn't time. There wasn't time to double check the model. Of course, if you look straight up, you'd see it. She looks up. She looks up at the tower up above her, whirling triangles, as far as the eye can see. Getting anything through that signal aside would be impossible. She knows it's there. She knows. She just needs to reach out for it. Reconnect it like the stream. Reconnect it like always. Find the connection to the very first floor. Like places her hand against the object and begins to focus. She listens, and something sparks and snaps in her head. Crossing that amount of distance, it's impossible. Utterly. But it's what needs to happen. She stares up. She looks into that sky, and she tries to find a single mode of light amidst the static. She presses herself. Grab mic. And again, something snaps. Too much pressure. Focusing on something like this, no one could do it. It's impossible. The world gains clarity. With their headphones off, staring into this mass of different conflicting signals, staring into the whirling chaos that is the second floor, there is nothing. But if she doesn't, it ends here. Not for her. For everyone. For World 12. The people she cares about. She pushes further. Something cracks, and the AI's body collapses to the ground. There's an almost silence in the air. It's a distant place, almost pulsing with a naive light. This place was constructed from the dreams of a bunch of people who wanted to escape the demise of their own world by any means necessary. Similar tale, always retold. Different factors change, but this time, what made it different? It was the presence of a few individuals who tried their best despite the environment. Rejected by their government, the environment, hell, even the world. This place still came into being somehow. It was a single bullet of hope fired against an irreverent and unforgiving world. Mike finds herself here. And she finds herself in the presence of someone else. Someone who sits in the garden, almost admiring her own handiwork. The figure shifts through the flowers, turns back around, looks over to Mike. Can't really fall or falter here. I always last till the end of the world. Those are the rules. Only shown up twice, but both times I made a big difference. Bullet Town. Even working as the tactician, organizing the Great Worms. Made sure the world carried on. That reflection you're carrying with you now. She points. Mike has something clutched close to her chest. She looks down. Survivor of the primeval dark. the last remnant of the former world. That's one of mine too. I always try to build an ark and I always try to get away. If you're the next to me, you can't just go falling over in a situation like this. Last a little bit longer, do some science. Don't go out there and try to punch things. It's a waste of time. Mike, Shifts and moves forward. I don't know how to say this. All the other AI, they were made from data of people that were still alive in some capacity, so, I've never really had a chance to say this properly. She shakes her head. I'm just a memory that trouble passed along. You're talking to yourself right now. No, I'm not. Firm words ring out. She turns around. I know, like, my siblings, look at where they came from, who lent them their memories and personality, but I'm not you. It's a shame. Same route as Circuit then? No, not like that. I'm not throwing this out. She mutters weakly. Looks over at the person that she believes to be herself. Mike, a long time ago, received a fragment of a tale. A story promised to a witch to be carried forward to the future. It was a story of a world that never gave up hope, even as miserable as it got. Mike's tiny body shifts slightly. I don't want to build some great ark that'll save the world or anything like that. I'm not that good of a scientist either, to be honest. I see. Could be if you decided to be. Yeah, but I'm not. Body arcs forwards. And she smiles. I'm somebody else. She rights herself and starts to move backwards towards the door. Looking around. I've got to give this another shot. You won't find it. It's not like it's literally diving into an ocean and trying to find a single drop of water. It's insanity. Yeah, still. She mutters back in this direction. Seriously, gonna die. You know that, right? For the end. Single drop of water, right? Yeah. Well, Body rights itself and she pulls out a reflection. Even if it's just one more shot, I'm gonna give it a go. Why? Mike lets out a long sigh. It's because, I guess, she steadies herself. I don't really need to save the world. I'm good, actually. She shifts around, pulling out a reflection. It begins to burn with a little bit of energy. Business of building an ark, carrying on to the next one, that's good and all, but I guess I'm just happy where I am right now. Like, I don't need to become you. I don't need your wisdom or anything. I'm happy being me. You're choosing the self over the world? She shakes her head. No. I guess for a really long time, I didn't really know how to talk or interact. Communicating with people really hurt me. So I just sat and listened. But given time and space, I found a place where everyone's happy to see me. They'll listen, and every day's honestly great. I'm so in love with the right now. I'm just gonna squeeze every single second I have. Nothing wrong with that. Dr. Self moves forward, a little reluctant. That's a little foolish. sort of giving up on grander aspirations to just enjoy the moment? I guess, but, well, how do I put this? Right now is what matters most to me, and I want to fight to return to it. I want to save all the people I care about, and more than anything, I want to make sure that they get to continue to enjoy the moment as well. There's so much we still need to do. I want to get in more fights with Ace. I want to stream more with Argos. I want to get called microplastics or microbrew or whatever they go on about. So, I guess I'll fade then. Mike shakes her head. With this reflection, I'll still hear your voice. I'm not you, but I guess I'm proof of how much you love the world. The figure slowly turns around to Mike. Well, good luck out there, I guess. I don't need it. I can already tell my partner's improbably kicking an impressive amount of ass right now. All I need to do is make sure that the stage is prepped for him. It's a mod's responsibility, after all. She salutes and disappears. Next generation isn't too bad. Hey, Sora. Cole. Treble. Rona. These new iterations aren't terrible. Be okay for me to rest for a bit, right? Maybe even Riddle can forgive me. She collapses backwards, and a memory buried at the corner of Mike's mind begins to etch and dance away. All of the data being converted to something else. Another firing. Another shot. She listens, and this time, she punches directly through the signal. A line dances outwards. Singular. Connecting the world above, the edge of a triangle to those below. She grabs hold of it as the new reflection, attached, granting her a new attribute, gives her another shot. It binds inwards, and the world above suddenly ignites. In a moment of beautiful completion, the circuit sweeps to a close. And from it, something gigantic emerges. If the size of the triangle directly denotes what is summoned by it, if the raw elemental composition of what is being created is determined by how much raw material is being used, there is only one object that exists simultaneously in 3 different worlds represented by 3 different triangles. A gigantic thing that exists universally. Something that Fuse City forgot, but the world still remembers. With the flare of lightning, it comes into being. The very top of the first floor is rent away as, in the center of the second floor, long sloping vines weave out. Regardless of what shape the world takes, there is one universal factor that unites all of them. A great world tree. It survives, it burns, yet it still lives. The CODA has drank this structure again and again and again, and with a roar it reemerges, sending the entire second floor collapsing in on itself. There's a momentary shift. Riddle wrenches her arms backward, absolutely wreathed in flame. She starts to dart forwards. She yells out, "Okay, guys, we gotta go." She sprints past the Hunter of Mortals, who's dumped in a pile of bushes. Her gaze flits over to Ace. "Our way out's here. Come on."
Did you get her?
Riddle holds up the arm. It's burning.
Well, and he's
Just
going.
moving.
Yeah, he's gonna keep on moving, and what Ace is going to do is he's just going to grab Riddle's ESP, put it into Dashing Maw, and just yeet it at this guy, and then start booking it.
Who? Hunter or Hunter or Satyr?
Hunter.
Give me a roll to do, my friend.
Die, lock in blue. Roll to do.
Boom! Hunter of Mortals, like, lands up, it's like, well, Will-O-Wisp, I think this... He'll be back. He'll be back. He'll be back. We need to move.
Yep, that's why I ran.
Satyr down on the ground, whispers something up to you, Circuit. Hey, start your business. I'll meet you at Station 1.
She nods.
Boom.
Can
Yeah.
Can I borrow the Hunter of Mortals scythe?
Yeah! Oh shit, that's still there!
I mean, if you just don't leave it down here.
You pick up fucking Death Scythe and you start to sprint. Elsewhere, the battlefields one by one start to change. The signal went out. Mike's call heard from the bottom floor to the very top. One by one, an electric call moves through the area. The signal. They heard it. On the first floor of the CODA. It's gonna take a hot sec to load. Okay, I'm in. On the first floor of the CODA, Melly continues to drive past Geist. But with the path back being created, there's a call from over here. Oh shit! I think we finally got it. Path secured. Oh fuck yeah! The one at the very end raises a hand, and you see 3 glimmering lights ignite from the ESP core. Well, I guess time to put these things to use. Something bursts to life behind them. A gigantic mechanical form rises from the ground and touches down. Pirate radio has been summoned. Let me move this back over here. And then, on the very first floor of the CODA...
The third, you mean?
Yeah. On the very third floor of the CODA, Birdman finally looks up, his eyes catching light of the tree in the distance. Oh, time to go then. Yeah, we're allowed to use what the boss gave us now, right? He reaches his hand into his coat. At feedback reflection. Squeezing it, he summons a gigantic umbrella with rainy day harmony. This one over here reaches in and pulls out another reflection, pressing her hand into it. The alchemist's tower springs to life. One by one, the battlefields begin to turn. And Argos. You see the tree? You see the tree burst into existence in the distance.
Whoa. That looks like some kind of signal to me.
Yeah, we gotta go. You gotta ditch this dude somehow. Someone. Argos, you hear a rending sound as someone, wreathed in fucking black flame, touches down and rolls across the ground. Vinter turns. He looks at the figure and is like, oh, you're here to even the... What's a half-dead simulacrum going to do? Theo's presence wraps its way around you again. Mike holds up a hand. I told you I'd catch up. Big smile on her face.
Just in time.
This changes very little. He takes another step forward. I don't think you're going to make the real difference here. Mike's like, yeah, I don't think I will. I think he can, though. As you see someone who was very quietly and politely pressed to the outside of the flame wall, this entire time just squeeze his way inside. There we go. There we go.
A young man walks into the clearing, one arm behind his back, one arm in front, and he bows politely and he says, "Ah, Lord Death, here's where you are."
Theo, whispering on the outside, I might have lost most of my forces, but I did send the one I still had access to. I think he'll provide a more than adequate distraction. Come on, let's leave.
Saving our bacon, huh? All right. take it.
Do you think you could take him?
I think I could.
Honest opinion. Do you think you could take Vinter right now? We are a great duo. If you want, I can send dear Stefano away.
Nah, this seems like we can finish it some other day. We've got bigger fish to fry.
She lets out a cackle and then flutters around you. Twice is like, don't gonna tell me twice. Anyway, she runs forward, is like, okay, nice job, baby bear, let's go. picks up Mike and just like, okay, we're all meeting up at the tree, right? Argos, you start to sprint your way over here. Vinter begins to step forward. Argos, give me another roll to do. With bird attached. A 27, fascinating.
It's Stefano with a PH, by the way, chat.
Boom! He closes in on you. Tell me how you stop the attack from going through.
Argos has used a lot of firearms today, but now it's time for a sword. Nothing better to parry an attack with than a sword.
Theo lets out a delighted screech as you, boom, hit the attack away. He's like, you are absolutely not leaving. This is far too entertaining. Oh, I forgot he gets like this. Okay, let's go. Good luck, Stefano.
Stefano smiles. It's been quite some time since we were able to fight, Master. I hope that it is all right if I use a weapon. I've been given explicit permission by our queen to help the honored guests.
I see then. Well, alright. He gets into another stance. It's not quite as exciting, but I think too much excitement is bad for my health.
I'll have to look for your seat once we get back to base.
You all. Make your way. Here. As your group makes it there first. And let me drag the other squad of TV Graveyard over here. There you go. Aura, poor Aura, just sees Mike. So from Aura's perspective, Mike grabs the signal, passes out, catches fire, turns around, literally rends open a hole in space and disappears, and Aura's like, wow, cool. Fucking sick, man. Hey, guys, the scout of the way ahead. Pass open. How did you make it like a tower or something? In most instances, the world tree is turned into a superstructure. It's already existing material. Okay, everyone, let's get the hell out of here.
Hey, who the fuck's that?
Can you see her?
Give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do, Ace. I think you
can
can actually... No, you might actually be able to pick her up. Yeah, no, Ace, you're like, who the fuck's that? And feels like... Hold on, let me just
burn.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Oh, God. Ace grabs his head. Never mind.
You all pile in, and Riddle's like, okay, all we need to do is run up the world tree and perform on-the-spot surgery in an OPIA that's currently frozen solid. Okay, I hope everyone is ready. How'd everything go on everyone's end? Let's take a hot moment to figure this out.
Hey, look, everything seems fine.
Yeah, no, Red, we're actually doing good for once. Let's get out of here, okay?
Yeah, we gotta go.
Circuit pats you on the back. And it's like, good to see you lived.
Yeah, you too. Sorry about that.
You need one less body to control.
Okay then. Back to the surface. Sophia's waiting.
Yeah.
Riddle says with a big smile. you head back to the world above. That isn't the only fight today, now is it? Hey, Basil.
Yeah.
You all pretty good back there. Y'all rolled pretty fucking good back there.
Good job, guys.
Good job, guys. You, oh boy. Oh boy, Basil. Okay. Here. And rearrange some characters.
Man, I can't believe we unlocked Luigi mode.
You did unlock.
We did.
Yeah, I thought you had to get to the bottom of the coda.
What? You mean there's more? It's fucked up. Who did this?
That's all.
You think there's only 3?
Who did this? Just fucked up. What do you mean there's like 6 or 7 floors? That's crazy.
I thought it was done.
I thought it was done. This is the finale. What the fuck is up?
Oh yeah, it's totally the finale.
The finale of Act 1, man. We shouldn't have to.
Over. We planted a tree.
Next act we fight the Boda.
Okay. Basil.
Mm-hmm.
You lie. You lie in a mountain of destroyed rubble. Geist guards scattered around you to the fucking winds.
But I'm
It's okay,
awake.
Roll20. You can let me in. It's okay. You can let me in. You can let me see the map, Roll20. You can stop crashing, Roll20.
It's fine. It's just the biggest map I've ever made. Again.
Okay, I can't. My Roll20 is dead crashing.
I see. We'll give it a hot sec then. Oh, dear lord.
Wow.
Wow.
This will give me time to prep something else.
Okay, it let me in.
You're
Excellent. You're in, and do you see Basil atop the pile? I'll change the
Yeah.
music. Basil.
Mm-hmm.
You hold still. You're you. You're you. You're you. You're you.
I'm me,
you're
and
you,
I'm in the
you're
real
you.
world. There's Cam.
You're you, and you're in the real world. There's Cam. Yeah. Hey, Basil.
Mm-hmm.
Something feels really wrong.
What feels wrong?
Everything feels wrong. Everything feels wrong. It all feels wrong. It's all incorrect. No, wrong. Your eyes, you find yourself somewhere else. It's just a momentary blip. So, I have a question. Entertain me.
Sure. You look bored.
I am. If parts of you were taken by the lake, would you want them back?
No.
I see. Really?
I think we can become our own people without even the parts we're missing.
In that
I know that
case-
might hurt your feelings.
She shakes her head. It's ultimately your opinion. So here's the real question. What about the things that Geist took from you? Do you have any attachment, any desire to see them again? Basil, your hand's already on the coffin. You know what's inside there, right?
Everything else?
No, something small. They took everything from you, but bound this up more tightly than anything else. Basilisk Id, this is your capacity to feel fear.
I see. Well, I don't rightly need that, do I? And then she's gonna smash the casket.
You smash the casket apart, and it all dissipates into nothing. I see. To the very last, you're going to assume what? A shape for yourself? A shape for them? Or the shape that you were meant to be?
I didn't get to decide anything that brought me here. But since the day I woke up in that reflection hall, I became me.
Yes.
And that's the me that I'll stay.
I see. Unlike Riddle, you're not even a half thing. You're simply you.
She is her, and I am me.
Interesting.
No more and no less.
I hope you're excited for all of the pain that that brings.
You would be afraid. But I don't think I can.
Basil, your head feels like it's going to explode. You reject all at once absolutely everything that Geist has pushed into you. You reject all of those little shattered half-lives that existed, and then you absorb them and make them your own. You're you. That was 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 you. Every single little bit of expertise that was poured into your head, the ability to balance taxes, how to fly a plane, how to perform as a top-level athlete, you reject. This is you. You reject them saying it isn't. This was all you from the very beginning. This is all you ever were. Nothing more, nothing less. Those memories are yours, even if they are not you. This is you. Everything fits together. Originally, what were 96 disconnected puzzles that altogether painted one uniform picture are all forced to coexist simultaneously to paint the same picture. You try to knit Basilisk Kid together from that, and it all cracks for a moment, and then horrific, wonderful clarity. It passes. This is the part where you would feel afraid if you were capable. There's only silence in the air around. And then, smooth as that, a rain begins to fall. Pretty light at first, but it starts to grow in density and intensity. Hey, Basil.
Mm-hmm.
You remember everything that just happened. You probably shouldn't, but you do.
Well,
blots out the sun. Tell me how you feel.
I reach up to my face and I touch my face. I don't feel human anymore, do I?
God, not even close. You become agonizingly aware of every disconnection, every wrong area, all of the things that guys did in order to trick you into thinking that you were human. You become acutely aware of the fact that, hey, you know how to make a pipe bomb. That was taken by that video functionally taken by just some guy. The disguise was enough, the memory presented in a way like you could only really see the hands. But now you know how to peek beyond the cardboard and you realize that these piles and piles of memories, they're 100,000 memory seeds all united into a uniform thing. That, no matter how you twist that, not very human.
And the scaffolding that they were built on, what was that?
I think that's more a question for you than for me.
Well, I am the sum of my experiences. So that's the scaffolding.
Your experiences.
And that's all I have.
Yep.
Just one thing.
It's one thing, but repeated infinitely from a million different sources. It's an infinite amount of one thing. Is that a lot or a little by your calculation? Do you have the most or the least? Hard to tell, honestly.
kind of like my big brother Cam. I think I have both.
Oh.
I'm somewhere in between.
You let the moment set in. You let it click. Something in between. Long trip down to the CODA. Trip down to the CODA. You look around. Basil, a lot of what just happened connects with you, and you get a sense. Basil, it's all gonna hit you at once. You get a whiff, a sensation, and you feel OPIA stretched thin into the CODA and fighting for their lives. All of the adrenaline hits you simultaneously. What do you do?
Where's Riddle?
In real deep, my friend.
All right, guess we're going back in.
Do you start running?
Yep.
Okay, Jay.
Yeah.
How does Basil look physically? Is she weak? Is she fine? How's she looking?
She looks okay. Now, from Cam, your perspective. Most of the people who were here fighting were called away on another errand. Circuit had to go back to Station 1. Trouble, who knows where. You, personally. Well, off to the side, you guys rolled high enough to pacify the beast. I'm gonna be real. So,
Trouble
as
just played
Basil...
a song until Basil calmed down.
How do I put this? Cam, from observing her, you could tell immediately. For those moments that Basil was berserk, her elements were utterly out of alignment. Everything that you observed was wild. You got the impression that if Basil came into the flame of creation, she would be able to end the world there and then. She had become a true demon. Right now, that seems to have subsided. But that is the shape she took. What do you do, Cam?
So she could have ended the world right there if she had wanted to.
Yep.
Could she do it now if she wanted to?
Looking at her now, probably not.
I see. I watch Basil run away.
Yeah.
And Cam is thinking, I think he might point his finger at Basil.
You point your finger as Basil starts to run her way back. She takes a step away, back to the CODA, back to where Riddle is. It's simple. I just need to act on this again. Cam, you quietly exhale. Not again. Not another loop of this. This time, just gonna play by your rules. There's a click. The area becomes completely discolored, and Basil freezes in both time and space. In the depths of the... There's a long and noble hall. Built and rebuilt again and again. Metal lashed atop old woodwork. The owner of this hall insisted that it be shaped in this particular way. It was a delight to him. One of the true places he could only find peace. In this section of the world. In this miserable little location. So few things grew. So, he requested the help of Theo. With a song, she told a tale of a plant she never saw. Between all of them, they'd never really seen a tree before. So, it was a close approximation. When Stein would drop by, just to share his information on the surface, he'd describe what a tree was, and Theo, as she did with all things, wove it out of her imagination. A large, fluffy, pink thing. It's a ludicrous sight, certainly, but for Vinter, it's not something he could exactly look down on. Theo was innocent compared to the rest of them. For most of them, sights like a tree, they died when the world began. All that was left, properly and truly, was to take it back. That was the only course that they... It was a heavy impact. As a figure, overwhelming in size, works his way into his break room that he set aside for his wonderful employees. Travels into the area. Well, seems plans need to be adjusted slightly. How's the reconstitution going? Could be worse, I guess. So, phase 2 of the battle already. Yes. Our hospital is currently held in stasis due to an unusual event. We'll be attacking it in full force. We won't give them a chance to recover. I see. Okay. So all of this is for one errant soul, right? 2 errant souls now. If they start unbalancing the organization of life and death simply because they like people, they are a threat and must be dealt with. Oh, so that's why we're going so hard on OPIA. I thought the Court of Death mostly just... We mostly mess around behind the scenes. We're sort of the neutral party. We were neutral until they started resurrecting the dead. He moves over and lights a burner. And for this, I've called in some special help. I suppose it's going to make things a little awkward, particularly for you. I'm sorry, you're going to have to attack your place of work.
It's a rather cold request you've given me.
It's unfortunate, but it's all hands on deck, and technically, you do owe us.
I do.
And your friend? I'm not really interested in sharing my name with demons. Just, let's get this over with. Oh, my, still the Spitfire. Delightful. Oh, who are you going after this time? I'm not going after anyone. I'm just here to do my job. Don't hold me back, you guys. Love this. Love this always. Your partner is, just a ray of sunshine.
I apologize for him. You know how he's going to be.
There's nothing to apologize for. I don't want to work with demons. Let's just get this over with. So trouble owes you one. You sort of sighs. You said that there's a demon on the surface that I'm allowed to hunt? Theoretically speaking, if she decides to go that route, yes. It seems, once again, my dear daughter, Theo, has gotten up to mischief and has manipulated, this time, a gamer of all things, into becoming some titan of legend. Ooh, is that what I watched on stream? That was fun. You got your ass beat. That was not a fight between me and him. That was a fight between archdemons. Ooh, and you're salty too. He's having so much fun. Huh. Okay. So I'm supposed to go out there and find the body she has stored on world and dispose of it. No more problems. Us and them. But it'll be just us this time. Poor Vinter can't quite make it to the surface. Floor 3 is the best he can manage, and hell, look at him now. Vinter is leaking flame on all sides. It seems like the combat weighed really heavily on him. Being so far away from our world is painful for me, yes.
Would you like me to send someone over?
Could you do it yourself?
I can certainly try. My healing isn't as good as his.
Cut off his arm while you have the chance.
She just scowls at her partner and she walks over. Let me see it.
He holds out an arm and sort of pulls it back. The long glove gives way, and you see a section of his arm. 100% human in nature, but as big as a tree trunk. But discoloration pockmarks it on all sides. Damn flames spreading up my body.
It's gotten a little farther than it was last time.
It only does it when you're excited. If you just stuck to office work, old man, you'd be fine. He might have been puppeteered by an archdemon, but I must admit, I did have fun. If I'm going to die from this stupid disease, this stupid flame, I might as well go out in glorious combat, right? I suppose that's one area where we're uniform. Permission to lead the assault? Granted. Excellent! So, you get back to fixing Winter, and then I'll start working my way up there. Steinerant, give us a lift. Yes. It's the one thing he's good for. On our mortal sort of waves. Well, I'm looking forward to my reunion with Willow. She holds out her hand and summons something in her hand. It flares to life, and a reflection is braced over her shoulder. Trouble, you look over and recognize it. This, my friend, is the actual reflection of Gnashing Maw.
Interesting.
Starts to walk off. Those two disappear.
All right, Winter. I have one thing to say.
Yes.
My healing might not be as good as his. I'm certainly going to try my best. If you go out there and die and break Nine's heart, you will be dying by my hand.
Huh. I'm trying to work out a pun and dying by the hand, but I'm afraid I'm out of cleverness for tonight. He actually reaches up and holds out a hand for a handshake. Good luck up there, and I'm sorry about this messy business.
It's fine, don't worry.
If you were sorry, you wouldn't ask.
I'm trying to be rude. She's going to try and heal his arm a little bit before heading out with her partner.
You begin to reconnect and reknit the flames, reconstituting the suit of this man who needs this thing desperately to live. Given enough time, you manage to restabilize things and guide it away. He's breathing heavily again. The long cracks in his mask have been replaced. Brand new one locked in. Well, if you do see her up there, tell Theo hi.
Of course. She bows, and she's going to make her way out of the room.
You bow, and you begin to move your way. And as you walk back into that rebuilt, reconstituted, and reconstructed dojo, you look at the trees, a sad facsimile of what these people believe the world to be. What Death has built for himself down here, at the very base of the CODA, beyond, at the world furthest beyond, is just a facsimile of that burning world above. This area is so devoid of life, but, well, at the very least, it seems like Death has a soft spot for living things, plants, and the like. Even here, the last remnants of flame, almost bled dry from this place, still flicker amidst the trees. While the rest of this place might be dead, at least the memories that he has with Theo still remain burning. Next time on Reflection, the finale of Act 1, an all-out attack on OPIA headquarters. I hope you all enjoyed, and I hope to see you next week.
Yo!
Let's go!
So fucking much.
Oh! So good! Oh my god, welcome to the rawest fucking session. Holy shit! Oh!
And it's just fucking starting.
Oh my god. Yeah, next time, Act 1 all comes to a close. Let's hope our dear friends at OPIA can survive the fucking onslaught. Holy shit. Any bond ups?
We can cover that, like...
Yeah, no, we're covering that next time
Yeah,
or after the finale.
I have fan art.
Oh, dear fucking lord.
But, yeah, thank you, Les 2020, for putting up this, Imgur, I almost said roll 20. But yeah, let's
Thank you for the roll 20.
12-2, yeah, and then we got Howdy's Bingo.
Oh, my computer is losing its fucking mind. Hold on one sec.
Okay.
I don't know why it's having. I think it was struggling under girth of my maps.
The girth.
Okay, I'm back. I'm here. I can see.
All right. And then from Dungeon Master Zero, we have the thing for yeah.
I love
Jesus
this.
Christ.
Thematic.
And then we have,
Thematic.
the guy's.
It's the guy's
Oh my god, it's her.
Yeah, Basil Galleon. Where's my
Basil
mom?
Galleon.
Nowhere.
Mm.
And then we have a nice little comic from NDX, which you can check
lovely.
out on our Discord.
Yeah,
And then,
let's go.
Burn my weed.
Burn my weed, non-canon.
Remember the milk jokes from the beginning of the session?
Oh.
Yeah, regular.
I re-
this is
it
correct.
That
It was a
really,
lifetime ago.
really curdled my
Yeah,
cheese.
yeah, no,
Jesus.
I need to know, you guys. Did I curdle your milk?
I think the milk was pretty good.
My milk has
Yeah.
become all cheese.
Yeah, and then take worm. Yeah, worm.
Yeah.
And then we have Luigi.
Yes.
Luigi.
Now
Now
plays
plays
Let's go.
Greatest minds, 10% happy chaos, 90% safe mind. Yep.
Yeah.
And then we got
Game Hunter. Dude,
Worlds.
Willow just got his ass. That was not even,
Yeah.
that was just a beat down. I'm like, oh, you have mechanics. And he's like, my mechanics are being beaten.
And then we have a problem.
Oh,
I'm not a
no.
problem.
99 more images. What the fuck, everyone?
Jesus.
Yeah. And then we have wait, she got a geologist. Wait, she's
My
the full
God,
package.
she's the full
no,
package.
No, the geologist was Aura. But Riddle, the road splits into two. We've split into
Two.
two groups. Yeah. This was
Yeah,
made for
there
me.
we go.
Yep.
There we fucking
And
go.
then from Dungeon Master Zero, yeah.
Smart brain dinosaur.
Smart brain
Big
dinosaur.
smart brain.
Take your smart
Smart
pills.
They turned me into a piece of paper, Basil. Yeah.
I like it.
Funniest thing I've ever seen.
I like it. And then washing machine Dino Hime. Yep.
That's where it should have ended.
And then 13. I don't get these references.
That's Walt Disney.
Oh,
It's Walt
it's
Disney?
Disney. I made
Oh,
a
it's
joke,
Walt
okay.
Disney.
Yeah.
Isn't that why whenever I might, yeah,
Yeah, the hero of World 2.
yeah. And then,
Everyone
Flint's
loves it.
God.
How good was that meat?
And then from
Oh!
Cool.
Yo, that
Cool.
fucking rules!
and then field trip with Dakota. Yeah.
Yo,
Gee,
lovely!
Basil, how come your mom lets you have two moms?
How come your cam lets you have two moms?
Oh yeah. Man.
Up the difference,
lit.
man lit.
The gnashing ma in Dakota. Yep.
Oh.
And then you're mother, you silly. Yeah, and then from
Yo,
Yeah,
let's fucking
got
go!
there, yeah.
That's for Vinny!
Vinny, yeah. And then yeah, you found her.
We found her.
You
She's
found
not
mom.
great.
Your mom is the concentrated essence of all humanity's gnashing teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
My little sister is the best.
crunch, 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 crunch,
Crunch,
crunch,
crunch, crunch, crunch.
yeah. Respectable little gnome, yeah.
Is
Oh,
a
and then
respectable
from
little
Leaf.
gnome. Oh, from Leaf, the big worm.
Oh, yeah. Why so little? Gotta talk to short people.
Oh. That's how he talks
Smurfs.
to Mike.
Yeah.
Wow. Punches one of them.
Oh.
The big
Yeah.
worm.
Oh,
The
Look
big
at that.
worm.
Look at the size of that worm.
And then from 13.
Mother, why? Honestly, good question.
And then from Dungeon Master Zero, yeah.
ah,
Yeah.
Damn. This mushroom has things to say.
This mushroom has things to say.
Mhm.
The
Yeah.
little guys.
There you go.
Little
What do you
guys.
expect? Ascalon power down.
Ascalon power down, what the fuck? Lamau, lol.
Yeah, big guy. And then
I was small before, got stronger, taller as a bonus.
damn. Why are you screaming? Yeah. Mhm.
Oh.
Yep.
Basil.
Yep. Yep.
13. Birdman.
Birdman.
More Birdman.
I'm the Birdman.
It's Harvey
I'm the
Birdman.
More
Birdman.
Birdman.
I'm the
More
Birdman.
Only me and Aloha did that one.
Yeah.
I'm the Birdman. Yo!
Yeah. Prime
Don't
Kino-
ever go goblin mode in the CODA.
Prime
Oh,
Kino baking temperature, and then nothing from you, doll. Damn.
you doll,
Yeah.
yeah,
Dang.
turned off.
I'm vengeance. I am Birdman. Yep.
Yes,
Figure
Birdman.
Yeek round
Figure
two.
Yeek round
Let's
2,
go.
let's rock. Oh, yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
better.
Reflections
Oh,
for
lovely.
Basil. Progress? No.
Oh, hey, the closed circle was seen tonight, though.
Oh yeah, the closed circle was seen tonight.
Yeah.
The closed circle was seen tonight, though.
Seen by random goon number 3. Oh, and then
Yo, the
zero.
smelly though. Let's
Yeah.
go.
The world. Yeah, you can stop time.
The world.
They took
Your
Tumblr out.
rolls
They
were
didn't,
good.
though.
They
could've,
no,
but
they could have. They decided not to take Tunneler Mount.
I become yeah. And then from Denmerzier Lug, stop in time.
Oh, look
yeah.
with the time stop shield.
Time has stopped.
Press F
I
to
have
pay
to press F to
respects,
play
yeah.
respects, yeah.
Anyway, more, yeah.
Redemption
that
of
water.
Lost,
Lost,
yeah. Rest
Guys,
producer
we
reflections
based
based on
the
the.
Earth.
Yeah! Oh, let's fucking
Whoa,
go!
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, get it!
Lesser
Yeah,
Yeah.
a little bit.
Who's eating who?
Oh,
Verona.
lovely,
Verona.
lovely,
Yeah.
lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
fucking go! Oh, let's
Whoa.
fucking go! We have made it to Willow's time.
You should have passed it to me. I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do.
I like how the hat looks like a little mushroom.
Yeah. She blended. Ow, 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 shit,
Shit,
ow.
ow.
Satyr like, damn, this is the most badass duel ever. I'm getting my ass beaten on camera. Everyone's gonna buy it. And then just slides down a bunch of stairs on his face like, okay, I hope they didn't see that part.
I'm here to kill death.
kill death.
And he did.
Twice.
Yeah, let's go.
Wasted. Yeah.
Wasted.
Yeah.
Wasted.
Trash
Goblin.
for a little basil. Is it this
It's
place?
a little
He
basil.
fucked up for
Fucked up.
Immediately.
That was the most hype shit.
Yeah.
Oh
Your
my
daughter,
God.
huh? I don't think that's any of your business.
Argos! Well, aren't I the consequences of my actions?
Coda
Coda lowest level.
Instant replay.
Instant replay! Yeah,
Oh,
let's go! It's his time!
yeah.
Oh, cast
Cast.
into jail.
Mhm. I knew you were something special. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god, yes, they're natural.
Oh no.
I take a needle.
It's time for an all-out attack.
Yes,
Oh my
they're
God.
natural. Yeah. Rattle 'em, boys.
Rattle 'em, boys! I want to live.
Yeah.
Mike!
Oh.
You save the world.
Just
Just
save
my
the world,
friends.
just my friends.
Yeah. Emergency self-destruct, you guys. Yeah. Gotta go. And yeah. Yeah.
Ah, Birdman
Birdman
time.
fan art. Yeah.
I want to get in the fight.
I get into fights. I want to stream with Argos again. I'm like, Mike, what the fuck are you going off about? She's like, I just want to eat a pizza. And I'm like, Mike.
Me during that scene, like, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry.
My soul is inside this plush hemp.
And then okay. And then
Oh.
sorry, I asked.
Who is that?
Yeah.
W secured.
Little sister who could end the world. Yep.
Little sister who could end the world.
Let me refresh and pray.
Holy fucking shit.
And I'm gonna scroll. And
Oh my god. I hope y'all enjoyed tonight. I
Yeah.
hope y'all had a fucking
I
great
sure
time
did.
tonight.
I sure
Yeah.
fucking did.
Got to be
Whoa.
so cool.
You got to be the fucking coolest. I'm like,
The
oh.
game.
I'm like, oh, the nat 20 that responds to Fio's only ability? Okay.
Yeah, and their bingo, yeah, it tries to flirt from beyond the grave. No.
Nah,
Almost.
you
got
don't
it,
know. That
probably.
could have happened.
Yeah,
Not
where's
too
Luigi?
late.
Oh, there's
There
Luigi.
he
Yeah,
is.
there's Luigi.
Yeah.
Yo!
Yeah.
Fucking yo!
Swans.
Oh, it's so cool.
And then,
The swans.
yeah, look at that. Look at
Oh,
that.
look at
But
that.
you're fucking playing.
That's my OTP.
You're fucking playing.
Yo!
Yeah.
Fucking hell yeah! Let's go!
You were Kobe.
Yeah.
Yorokobe.
It's Kotomini Carey's birthday. Everybody say Yorokobe. Thank you.
Yeah.
Holy.
good
Oh, there's
boy.
one more. There's
Shit.
one more. There's one more.
I do. Okay, look.
It's important. It's important.
Look.
Is this
I'm
a
gonna
trick?
send it. I'm gonna send it to you directly. I want you to share it.
Okay.
It's do it for me. Do it for me. There you go.
Okay. I'm going to.
This is from Leaf. This is from Leaf.
I'm going to do this. Let me,
It's important.
It's important.
Copy image address. Do this. Bam. And then
Thank you.
I go. There you guys go.
I'm fighting for now where I'm happy. I'm fighting for art today. Yeah.
That was an anime.
Microphone having a fucking character arc because she was put on probe duty.
I fucking hate it here.
I'm gonna. I love her. Okay. Holy shit, everyone. Next week is the big finale of part 1. Then we're gonna be taking a break for a few weeks, and then we will be back with part 2.
Yeah.
Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you for the amazing job. I hope you all have a fantastic evening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone say bye. See you for New Year's for fucking hell, Desert Bless.
Oh
Later.
God, I forgot.
Yeah, bye.
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 Bye bye.
Oh.